Welcome everybody here in Warsaw. We're here for the European Open for women. 2 weeks ago we were in Rome, now in Poland. We are welcoming 136 athletes from 7 categories. Today we will have the 48, 40, the 52 and the 57 category, and tomorrow we start from 63 and higher. So welcome here in Warsaw. It's going to be spectacular. You can say, okay, there's 136 participants, not so much. But if you see the field, it's going to be really exciting. Just to mention the field, we have 8 Olympians here, we have 4 World Championships medalists, and we have 5 former European champions. So that's not so bad. Also a World Junior Champion, current even, and also other medalists of World and European Junior Championships. So saying this, it is also a matter that there are a lot of talents here, ranging from teenagers. We have 17 teenagers here. We have also, let's say with all respect, 7 judoka from above the 30s. So it will be a mixture of many events, and let's go through all these weight categories. Let's start on the 48, where we have a few nice, good Romanian talents, and it's also good that they have a good coach, because Alina Dumitru is here, the 2008 Olympic champion. We're starting in a few minutes. We hear the music, the shivers are starting. I hope with you as well, and that you will see a good show. Under 52, we're going to have 2 French, for instance, Penelope Bona and also Urani. She's also a former World Championships medalist, like Bona as well. She's also a European champion from the past. Under 57 we have Thelma Montera. We know her reputation, now currently the number 9 of the world ranking. That's all for today. Stay tuned with us, and we're going to look at the tatamis. Now it's empty, but it will be full in a few minutes. So let's have a look at the tatamis and enjoy everything. I will be here with Tomasz Kowalski from Poland. He will give you all the insights, and we'll give you the best matches. And if you want to switch to your athletes from your country, but stay with us in the commented channel with me and with Tomasz Kowalski. So here we are with Tomasz Kowalski. Tomasz, how are you? We are going to have a look at the first match. I think it's nice to start with a Polish participant. You can give us all the insights, of course, about the athletes. I propose to start with Tatami 3 with Zuzanna Pawlikowska and Olena Nisheta from the Ukraine. So let's start with this. Tomasz, do you know the athletes? I'm sure that you know Zuzanna Pawlikowska.
Successful. I don't hear him.
I don't hear him.
So she's quite successful Polish judoka, very talented one. There are many. Yeah. So Zuzanna is very talented Polish judoka, still quite young, and hopeful for Rio Olympics. So we would be happy to see her perform very good today. So I hope that she lives to that expectations.
Well, let's have a look. Of course, in my introduction, I already mentioned that there are 17 teenagers. That says something about the event, because we're going to see the generation Rio 2016, or maybe beyond 2020 in Tokyo. Let's see what they can do, because there are some really youngsters. Also, Pawlikowska is very young. You mentioned 17 years already?
No, she's quite older, but she's in her early 20s.
Oh, she looks good then.
Yeah.
Okay, in her match against Olena Nishita from the Ukraine, and indeed Pawlikowska's 22 years. Let's have a look at the records of Olena Nishita. We try to give you all the insights. Nishita is 4 years older from the Ukraine and the number 152 of the world ranking. We are looking at the category under 52 kilograms. And I just mentioned in my introduction that there are some strong French there with Penelope Bona. She has a bye in the first round, so the winner of this match will be the opponent of Penelope Bona. She's a former European champion. Also, in the other side of the pool, there's Miranda Wolfslag of the Netherlands, second ranked in this draw. So let's have a look at this match. Pawlikowska, how can you, do you know something about her style? We see Pawlikowska in blue.
Yep, she describes her style as heavily influenced by Japanese style. So she drops underneath to Soinaga very often, but she has also a nice Sutemi waza, Yokotomoe, and some nice groundwork. So apart of that, also some some dashi. So she's quite heavily influenced by the Japanese fighters and also her turnovers in Newaza. I guess we could have seen that a couple of times in this fight, and now she goes into Osaikomi.
Well, she's very strong at Newaza, so we can see. Now Osaikomi.
10 seconds.
Is she someone that we can expect in the future? Because she's 22 years. Now is the time to tell everybody, hey, I'm here.
Yep. So she already has a medal. She had a medal at the Universiade. So that's quite a success.
Yeah.
She grabs the medals at European and Continental Opens, as now they are called. So she probably she needs just one big success to just kickstart, and then we hope to see her get a medal quite regularly.
Exactly. And her next opponent will be Penelope Bona. She lost against her actually last year in July. That was at the Universiade. So let's see what she can do now this time. So
yeah, hope she can get a vengeance.
exactly, exactly. Okay, we stay at this tatami because also this is quite a nice match between Kelly Edwards and Lotte Denot from Belgium in this category under 52 kilograms.
Yeah, and it's a very interesting situation because Denot's coach, who is now by the tatami, it's Robert Krawczyk. He is actually our champion from Poland and
Exactly.
one of the quite our most successful judokas of recent times in Poland. So let's see how Krawczyk's work is influencing the Belgian team, because he used to be our coach for some times, and we were quite happy with that.
Yeah. And speaking about the coach Krawczyk, his last success was with the team of Poland in Chelyabinsk. You took a bronze medal there. It was also your last fact foul. In fact, you took a silver medal there.
Yeah,
Fantastic performance. Not your first, actually.
Yeah. So this was our last competition together, and also our last successes. I hope that we can still get some other, maybe in Krawczyk as a coach, but also I believe that he can become a quite successful person in coaching.
Yeah, you think he's a good coach? Not everyone is a good coach.
Yep, he has he has this skills,
yeah.
but also this good approach to athletes. So I believe that he can become quite successful coach. So Deno penalized with the one Shido, but now she tries to some footwork, and then perhaps too early this action was stopped, but she wasn't eager to go into Newaza. British are known for their Newaza skills, so that was maybe a good situation. But now
yeah, that's clear upon.
Yeah, Edwards goes into Kochi Makikomi, and then all lands flat on back. So it's
that will be a disappointment for Denot, because she was pretty good in Rome 2 weeks ago. We saw her. She took a 7th place. It was not so bad. She started really well, and then in the final phase she got a backdraft. But now it's Kelly Edwards who takes the advance indeed from Great Britain.
And she faces Maros Barbara from Hungary.
Yeah, that will be a tough one.
Rank,
that will be a tough one.
So very tough draw for this competitors, because we can see that next two fights will be very interesting ones with Bona against Pawlikowska and Maroš against Edwards.
Okay, let's have a look at another tatami to give all the categories a little space. This is the starts for 4 minutes between Swiss Tamara Silva and Mendy Chakrawapmo of the Netherlands in this category under 48 kilograms. We really try to give all the categories all the attention that they deserve, and this is the second match in this category under 48 kilograms. The winner will fight Lucine Avakian of Russia. And Mendy Chokrawapmo from the Netherlands. She's 21 years against Tamara Silva, one of those talents from Switzerland, 19 years young. And for both, it's actually the start of their careers at this level, European Open level. Okay, you may be confused by the name switches that we've had over the years. In 1989 it started with the A tournaments, then it was the World Cups, and now it's the European, in this case, Open. In abroad, of course, the other continents, we call it the Continental Open. But it's just a World Cup level, and for them it's very welcome to act on this level.
Yeah.
When did you make your debut?
Well, I believe I was still a junior, so around 17 at that time. I started here in Warsaw. It was my first tournament. It was Warsaw World Cup for men, and then I had this. I started maybe not very good, but a tradition of losing in Paris at the Super World Cup.
Sometimes losing is very welcome.
Yeah, and usually when I lost in Paris, when I competed and lost in Paris, then I had the second half of the year good run. So this was maybe a good tradition, but I started here in Warsaw. So,
but maybe an awkward question, but am I right that you were never successful in Warsaw? Has it something to do with crowd or home crowd or with expectations, and abroad you won a lot?
I don't think so, because I competed here only once or twice when I was ready to compete. Because when I was still a junior, it was like, oh, he's a good junior, let's give him a try. So there weren't many expectations. But then I usually was injured or not prepared, so I often just missed this tournament. And I'm really sorry for that, because I would like to fight for the crowd, with the crowd. So I'm not really happy with that, but I hope that I'll still get to try this
in the future.
Yeah,
Yes,
interesting.
because you were successful from, well, let's say from the start. I follow you now, let's say 12 years, when you started really at cadet tournaments and tournaments like in Bremen, very important tournaments for juniors. And then in 2009 you took a silver medal in Tbilisi at the European Championships, lost to Miki Onvari. And then in 2012 you got silver against Gadanov.
Gadanov, yeah. Gadanov is my arch nemesis, because
Yes.
I lost to him around 6 times, never winning a match. So
Another shame in a way, another shame.
Another shame,
But you want to get revenge.
But usually when I came to tournaments, I look at the participants list, and when I see Gadanov, I say, oh no, I will be second. I'll get silver. But
Yeah, but you won 2 silver medals. Not everyone can say at European Championships level. Then, what happened after Chelyabinsk? You had an accident.
yeah, I had a motorbike accident. I broke some parts of the spine, so it was a very very dangerous injury. But I'm getting fit now. I'm training a bit, so I hope that everything goes according to my plan.
Yeah.
And my plan is to start competing, to try to compete, because there are so many questions about how will this go, not only about my health, but also to adjust to the new rules, to training after such a big break. So we'll see. But I'm trying. I'm training, and I'm trying to get back to.
Yeah, but it took you 2 years at least.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's have a look at the score. Tamara Silva against Chokroatmo. No score so far, but there are 3 penalties for Chokroatmo. And for these youngsters, it's also adjusting to the new rules. If you stick out your foot here on the edge, you can be in trouble. In this case, she would be in really trouble with 3 Shido already. Now 1 Shido for Tamara Silva.
Yep. So it's very difficult to like go and be adjusted. You have to take time, take part in some competitions to really see how these rules work, because it's very difficult to do it just in training. It's like, okay, coach says this is forbidden or something, but you have to just feel it, be part of it on a competition, and then this adjustment can go.
First off, the women on the feet to Judo.
I was yesterday at the referee meeting, and also these penalties were discussed, and also the development of the penalties. Paris, they were not really satisfied with the results over there. Still quite many Ippon scores, but in Düsseldorf it was much better. So you see indeed what you're saying, that athletes need to adjust to the level. It is Tamara Silva who takes the match because of the penalties. And Chokroatmo won't be very satisfied with that, but it was a little bit expected that Tamara Silva, who's quite a good talent from Switzerland, goes on in the tournament, and her next opponent will be Lucine Avakian from Russia. If you have any proposal, Thomas, to go to a tatami, just inform us.
Yep, if we could go to mat 2.
Tatami 2,
Yep,
because we see Dominika
Dom
Blach.
So these are the last seconds, but she's trailing by Yuko. Unfortunately for us, but she recently switched to weight categories from under 63 to under 57, and we had quite high hopes of her being successful today, but unfortunately she's losing. 3 seconds to go, so it will be very difficult.
Against Alessia Regis, the number 5 of the European Open of 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, but good attack, but not very good one. Ochigari not enough to take lead because of 2 Shidos. So if this attack was more successful, she would take the lead and win the fight. But unfortunately for us, it ends for her at the first round of European Open.
And unfortunately for Wisław Blach, what is their relation?
She's a daughter of his brother.
Okay, yeah, Denise. Because I represented, or I told in my introduction that we have here Olympians, that we have World Championships medalists, we have European champions, and all is represented in Wisław Blach, your president. So that's a funny stat, but he sees his niece losing here against Alessia Regis, the number 5 of the European Cup 2 weeks ago, and she's a little bit more experienced.
So we can stay, I think.
I think this is nice with Logudice against Noah Schneer. The Israelis are also very strong, most over. They have 2 positions in each weight category, usually the lightweight categories, especially on the first day, of course. Although tomorrow they have Lior Wildikan under 70, but also Noah Schneer is quite a talent.
Nice entrance to Sodetsuri Kamigoshi by White.
However, personally, I wouldn't want to fight Martina Logudice, because her name Logudice is actually lawyer in English. But that's not on the tatami.
But there are certain rules to obey on the tatami.
Absolutely, absolutely. More and more. Noah Schneer is 21 years against Logudice, 22 years.
So Schneer being the more active, but she goes out of the tatami and receives a penalty. So that's what we were talking about this adjusting to the new rules. You even may be the more attacking player, but you make one mistake and then you get penalized. So she has to be careful, but series of good attacks by Schneer, and Logaidens tries to answer that with her own attacks, Ouchigari, but she has to do something more if she wants to keep.
These events, European Opens, so let's say the World Cup is a perfect level actually for, let's say, the under 23 generation. Both athletes competed at the under 23 championships, and there they've actually met. So it was Logodice who won last year in Samokov, and it was in the final phase because Logodice was 5th and Noah Schneer was 7th. They have approximately the same weight category, approximately the same ranking in the world ranking list. So they're quite equal, but it's Logodice who has the benefit of the first victory in Samokov. Let's see what Schneer can do.
Schneer,
She does something.
excellent, solid Tsurikamigashi.
Lazari.
She threatened throughout the fight. I don't know, 3 or 4 good entrances, but something was always amiss. But now she goes deeper. She just hangs onto it, and then she pulls out a Wazari from this attack. So that puts us in a comfortable situation.
Yeah. So she made a clear preparation on the throw.
Yep.
This was exactly what was discussed in the referee meeting. To the referees, give them the time to make their preparation. If they have just a grip, don't say mate. Don't just give them all the time to make the preparation for the throw. And in this case, you saw the effect. Now is Ippon. That's a setback for the Israelian and a welcome present for Luigi Guido, the coach here on the right. He was my co-commentator 2 weeks ago in Rome. And he knows, of course, all these ladies from Italy. And so do you from Poland. How many athletes do we have from Poland? 25, 26, something like that?
Yep, there are some categories that aren't full of Polish, like under 78, I believe there are only 2 competitors from Poland because of injuries. Both like hopefuls, Furmanek and Pogorzelec are injured, and they could fight for medals here, but unfortunately for us they're injured, so so they won't be competing. But we have some good other competitors in all weight categories, so we hope to get some medals.
Yeah, but it's not so easy for the Polish ladies also here to take a medal. Who do you think is ready for a medal? While we are waiting for Fabienne Kocher against Mingazova of Kazakhstan.
So I believe that Konieczny from under 48 can grab a medal today. She has quite a good draw, because it's important to remember that these young athletes, we don't know everything about them, but they can also be very dangerous even for the more experienced players. So I believe that Konieczny may grab a medal today. Oh, nice technique. And tomorrow maybe 3-4 perhaps chances. Under 63 Halima Mohamed Segir, under 70 Katarzyna Kłys and Karolina Tałach. And that these are my favorites that I believe that should be in medal claim.
Yeah, that's true. You are here to be subjective. You can tell more about Polish. I'm more objective, and also I estimate that especially Katarzyna Kłys is really getting back from, let's say, her break after the Olympic Games. Has she been injured?
No,
just really a break.
No, it was a baby break, because she's mother.
Yeah,
and she gave birth to a cute and charming little boy.
Okay,
Bronisław, with her coach and her husband Artur Kłys. So they are a happy couple and a happy training team.
Sometimes it can be really refreshing after being a mother to get back on the tatami, because you have another attitude sometimes.
Yeah,
we cannot really say from experience, but of course
we hope so.
Yeah.
that this will be refreshing and will give birth to some more results.
Yeah.
This time.
You use the right wording. Speaking about Lenaria Mingazova, she's now facing a backdraft against Fabienne Kocher. She was the European junior champion, and Mingazova, she competed at the World Championships in Rio de Janeiro, where she was 9th. That's not so bad. But I think that Kocher really has the skills to get far in this tournament. This is the level that she could really deal with normally. The
Exactly.
Swiss do have some talents really, especially in the women's category, and Fabienne Kocher is definitely the best.
Leader to the France win podium.
Number 3 of the European Under 23 Championships and the World Championships last year in Ljubljana. It was a great year for her because she also took the European Junior
Yeah,
title.
she was competing with our Arleta Podolak. I believe that they were like exchanging in places. She won in European Championship, but then Podolak was higher in the World Junior Championship. So they're
Podolak was the big surprise of Ljubljana, I'd say.
yeah.
The world champion, also for you, for Polish
Yeah, exactly.
people.
Yeah, we believed that she could grab a medal, but to do
Yeah.
it with to grab gold with this kind of style, it was a very pleasant surprise.
Yeah.
So Kosher living with Wazari, quite comfortably leading with Wazari, and she looks like the better fighter in in this fight. Another Tayotoshi entrance, but now she's quite a this was quite a defensive situation because she tried to go into, but then she saw that it isn't going the way she planned, so she just dropped on the mat and was preparing to defend in Newaza, but the judges decided that this action should be stopped, and now she goes into Shimewaza. Cannot see if she has a grip now, but now she goes for an arm lock, but unfortunately for her, she couldn't grab an arm or well, yeah. And now she goes into Newaza again to preserve some time, perhaps to lose some time, but she cannot really.
She also
Yeah.
has the space to get one Shido.
Yeah.
It's also sometimes it can be a tactical match. It doesn't matter. This is part of the game.
Yeah, but she hadn't had a good, clear idea of what to do in this.
Nothing.
Yeah,
No.
on the ground, she just tried to lose some time. But yeah, it was good for her, around 15 seconds. So and now she goes into this Haragoshi again. She scored Wazari with it, and now she just tries to hold on to this lead. 9 seconds to go. Mingazova just pushing forward, but she can get countered. And the time is not ticking. There are some problems on the mat.
Well, not with Fabienne Kocher.
Yeah,
She's in control.
she's in control. Even though the time wasn't running out, she still looked comfortable and not panicked. And yes, she goes through to the second round by Wazari. So quite comfortable win, and she was just the better side in this fight. She had it all in control, not only standing but also on the ground. She looked quite comfortable.
The winner of map 2, good for Switzerland.
Okay, let's have a look at tatami 3, where we see the 2 minutes left against Skripnik and Matej, coached by Simona Richter from Romania. And we will see some Romanian girls, young ladies, later on in the tournament, because they have big talents, always in these categories, 48, 52 and 57. Unbelievable.
And this shows the quality of the coaching and potential that they can make such a good fighters in those categories. And this is the last fight of the first round of under 52, and the next round starts with very interesting fights. Penelope Bonna of France against Zuzanna Pawlikowska, and then Maros Barbara from Hungary against Kelly Edwards from Great Britain. These are the fighters which we were showing to you in the first round. So we are very interested how all of this goes, and who will be through to the quarterfinals.
Obviously, if you want to see all the other tatami, you can choose, of course, for your own compatriot, and you will find the results via edu.net. You already found us, and via ippon.org you can find all the live results. For instance, at tatami 1 we have Violeta Dumitru, another promising Romania fighting. But we stick to this tatami with the lady from Belarus, Skripnik, and she's leading comfortably with Wazari with 1 minute to go. Meanwhile, if you're online anyway, you can look us in our Facebook, European Judo Union Facebook. Now, second penalty for Matej. Really struggling now.
Walka pierwszej rundy w kategorii wagowej do 48 kg. Białej judozy, reprezentantka Białorusi.
But she drops underneath into Ippon Soi. Very, very good attempt. Yeah, it's a Yuko, so not enough to take a lead, but she shown quite a good timing, good skill. So she will try to, yeah, you can see a replay.
Perfect.
Into
Well timed.
Very nice attempt, but it is not enough to take a lead. So hopefully we can see something more from her.
With the speed, it was made for Ippon.
Yeah.
So it was just the steering of the arms.
Yeah,
that
she
missed a little
yeah,
bit.
if she could have have control of hold the shoulder and then push with her body onto the body of her opponent, she perhaps would could have rolled her on her back, but now it's a yeah, there was a drop by Skripnik, but yeah, it's the end of time, so it's Skripnik who advances to the second round.
So, and that will also bring us in the second round for the women under 52 kilograms, where we are looking forward to the number 1 seeded Penelope Bona from France.
And she's
Susanna Pawlikowska.
So as we've already said, Bona won with Pawlikowska last year, and we would be very interested to see if Pawlikowska can take it home today. So Bona in white and approaching the mat in the blue judogi Zuzanna Pawlikowska with her coach Radosław Laskowski.
We're being fooled a little bit by the scoreboard. You see here Otgonzetseg Galbadrak, but she won't be there because we really see Penelope Bonny on the left. Probably will have to wait for that, I'm sure.
Yeah, they have to.
I really wonder what Bona can do. She was a big talent and took the European title a few years ago. Istanbul 2011, and the year before in Vienna she took a bronze medal. But at world level she never really succeeded, and now she's really getting back in the scene, although she has never left it, but not with the results that we were used to. And this is a very good test for Pawlikowska. Maybe too tough, but
Let's hope it's not. Good attempt by Bona Uchigari. But she has a very powerful grip.
Bona.
Bona grabs
Yeah.
deep on the back with her left hand. It's very offensive, but she can go also with defense because she sometimes just bends her opponents down. She's very strong, so it's very difficult to just go past these arms of hers. But Pawlikowska tries to push a bit, but it's Bona who is constantly attacking with her
she's
left leg.
dominant
she's
in the
dominant.
kumikata.
but it's yeah, she's very strong fighter, and she's dominant with the grip, and she attacks with her left leg, and it's a penalty for passivity for Pawlikowska.
So it's up to her, but you don't get the chance here with Bona.
Yeah,
Natomiast
It doesn't mean she has the excellent grip, because once she has you, she goes to the
Yeah,
ground, and maybe she will be penalized later on. But so far, she's more dominant.
yeah, and she just puts her left leg between the legs of her opponents, trying to go either to Ochigari or Uchimata, and she just switches the direction, but she's constantly doing something,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
with this grip and this offensive stance and offensive style, yeah, she looks more dominant, not only because of
Yeah.
this grip but also because of these attacks, and Pawlikowska is constantly like bent a bit
Under pressure.
yeah, under pressure, so,
And
so it's very difficult.
Also, Bona takes the sleeves of Pawlikowska, which means that Pawlikowska cannot get near to her.
Yeah.
We saw that twice in an attempt, and she can't get near to Bona. And as mentioned before, that both have met at the FISU World Championships, University Championships, and then it was Bona who won.
Oh, and it's Bona who
Now takes it.
yeah, she applied a successful Shimewaza, and she goes through. So unfortunately for Pawlikowska, it's 2-0, I believe.
Let's
for
have a
Bona.
look.
Yeah.
Yeah, she taps,
Oh, and it's Bona.
strangle. Well done. She was already eager, we saw that before, to go to the ground. So this is probably one of her strengths. And she finished off well.
So I think we can stay to see the
Absolutely.
bonus opponents.
Yeah.
Maros Barbara against Kelly Edwards from
For
Great
sure,
Britain.
for the Hungarian and British fans among us, they want to see Barbara Maros and Kelly Edwards.
Wearing blue for Russia, Anastasia Polikapova. Next fight on that two, women under 57 kilo. In white for Poland, Magdalena Miller. In blue for Israel, Maya Greenberg. On that three, second round for women under 52
Speaking about talents, Barbara Maros has been a talent for her whole life. But then you have to get to the second level.
Yeah.
This is not so easy.
Yeah, it's
Unbelievable talents.
yeah, it's quite often it happens that you have this like a sticker that you're a talent.
Yeah,
that they
yeah.
all constantly say, yeah, he's a talent, he still gets time, but the time just runs out, and it sometimes happens that you just stay this talent and never flourish. So we hope to see such talents just flourish on senior level, and they can start today, for example.
Because it was 8 years ago that Maros was the cadet champion, and 1 year later she repeated it twice, European cadet champion. But then in 2008, 2 years later, she won bronze at the World Junior Championships, and also at European junior level she got through. But now she's a little bit older, 23, and she's really at senior level. Then it's not so easy to adjust. And of course the competition is so strong here in Europe. We have of course the world champion Malinda Kelmendi, who also won in Paris a few weeks ago. There's a big competition going on, even in this category under 52, which was not always the best category.
So 1 minute into this contest, no score, no penalties so far. Maros tried some Newaza skills, but we know the British are rather quite skilled in Newaza. They used to be, and we hope to see some nice action also on the ground. But it's Edwards who drives forward. She pushes, but now she holds on to the sleeve. A very good grip, but it's Maros who goes into Sotomaki Komi. She uses the momentum of Edwards, constantly pushing forward and just just rolls her over for a Yuko. So it's Yuko for Maros, and she's leading 2 minutes and 25 seconds to go.
These girls know each other so long, but actually from the cadet time in 2007 when Barbara here in white won the European title, under 17, then it was also Kelly Edwards who faced her in the quarterfinal. It's a long time ago, but since then they never fought again. And now they're in the senior division, and both 23 years, so really typical same generation, but didn't succeed to indeed to flourish in senior results. So there's a good comparison between the two, both talented. Maros was really a world talent, but now you stick to this level. This is the level for them.
Yeah,
I don't think they should go to Grand Prix. Sometimes it depends on the Grand Prix, of course, but it's a difference between Düsseldorf or Kazakhstan.
yeah. It's sometimes just one good competition, one good result is needed to just go onto the right trail. Like when you win European Open and then you go as a winner of the European Open, for a Grand Prix or something, it is a different situation than when you are a talent and they say, okay, let's try him in Paris, and you usually end up on first and second round. And
well, you know that from the past yourself.
Yeah, I know. I know quite a lot about this, about being a talent and then trying to live up to the expectations, great expectations. So I've been there. I know a bit about it, but it is always very difficult to just go seamlessly from junior to senior level. So there is a large area of work, not only for the athlete but also for the coaches, who have to know when to push his athlete into some great competition, or rather stick to some European Opens or some under 23. For example, for them, under 23 European Championship might be such a competition that they are trying to prepare for.
Yeah, well, not this anymore, because they were both 23, but now they really have to perform in the seniors. Otherwise, it sounds weird, but you'd better think about your career in another sport, or another sport in your other career.
Yeah,
it's so hard to act at this level, especially in Europe where the competition is so tough. But we're happy about it.
Yeah,
and
the level of every tournament, not only the big ones like Paris or Düsseldorf this year, but also I believe Rome and Warsaw. They're very interesting fighters competing for medals. So it's always nice to see some good action.
Yeah, and you think you may be the number one seeded, and then you come to someone who's not seeded, and you could be surprised.
Yeah.
and that's the fun, of course, what we see in other competitions like cadets and juniors. Anything can happen there, but even at this level, you can be surprised as a number one seeded. Because you could come to, let's say, a world junior champion. We have one here tomorrow in action, Do Willema from the Netherlands. And well, I really wonder what these girls can do. Also, Fabienne Kocher, who we just saw. These girls are really the 2016 generation. If they make it, they have all the time also to qualify for Japan 2020. But for them, this is a very useful level.
So 20 odd seconds to go. Maros leading by Yuko. And she seems to control the fight, but now she gets, her opponent gets another, first Judo for going out of the tatami. So it seems that everything is under control by Maros, who drops underneath for a Soinagi, but not very good one, but it's sufficient enough for her to hold on to this lead. 4 seconds to go in this match. Edwards tried to attack, but these were like desperation. Last wave of attacks was out of desperation. It wasn't good enough, and it is Maros who goes through to face Bonna.
Okay, good. We're looking forward to that. We keep an eye on that. Let's go to tatami 2, to another category, the under 57, which is also quite a European class worldwide, where we're going to see another Swiss, talented Swiss, Chop, And facing Sanne Verhagen from the Netherlands. She was also such a big talent, but it's not only about the judo, it's also about the environment, or you ride a motorbike and you crash. These things happen, and this makes the judoka too successful or not. And unfortunately, injuries are every day there. And Sanne Verhagen was also very unlucky in her familiar, in her family, in her circumstances. And let's see if she can get back now. She also has this tag of a big talent, but it's life is hard sometimes, and due to all kinds of family circumstances, he's now really facing a backdraft in this period and trying to get back at this level, because this is the level that she could really face. Then Evelyn Chop from Switzerland. She was bronze in Sofia a few weeks ago. It was the first European Open we've had of the 3 so far for women.
So Chop trying some shimewaza, but the lapel was across the Dutch face, so it has to be called off, and there is a mate. 1 minute into the contest. Yeah, good Tayotoshi, and again, but she loses the grip, so it was difficult to just steer her opponent onto the mat. But she constantly attacks with this left leg of hers, but it is the Dutch who drops underneath. Not very good attack, but she stands up quickly, so there is no base to penalize it. And she drops both ways, so we've seen that Morote Soinagi right, and then she goes into the left ippon, and maybe now she can show us some,
make the turn, indeed,
some nice groundwork. She couldn't stabilize her opponent with her legs, and
Chop escapes.
Chop escapes. Yeah, she rolls onto the escapes, but she is penalized with a Shido for passivity.
Also, Chop was at the European Under-23 Championships in Samakov, where she was 5th.
Yeah, good Tayotoshi, but she just if she could just drop her body with this rotating movement, she could get some yuko perhaps. But it was a good entrance, and then she left it. She left her opponent,
not convincing enough.
On her knees, but she couldn't do anything more about it. So very good attack, but unfortunately for Chop, no score for me.
I do see that during the fight, Chop gets a little bit more confident.
Yeah, but she could get penalized for it. She could get countered, because we see that when Chop just drives, she pushes forward. It is Verhagen who drops underneath, and her Soinagis are becoming more and more dangerous for Chop. But yeah, it is Chop who tries to like go all way. She tries to push forward, and now she has her time on the ground. She tries to roll over her opponent, but it's not tidy enough, it's not good enough, and that's why the referee decides to just make them continue fight in standing position. Another Soinaga attempt, this time left ippon by Verhagen. These aren't bad attacks, but they are not good enough to be of very like threatening for Chop. So Verhagen just does everything that is needed from her to win this fight, because her opponent is penalized with a Shido. She just tries to roll her over on the ground to win some time. It's 15 seconds to go, and it is Verhagen who is at that moment is through to the next round, but it is Chop who constantly pushes forward, and Verhagen who drops underneath. This time she does it
within the time Wazari
Yeah, for Wazari.
Awarded by the Finnish referee.
So that's what we were talking about. It was Chop who constantly pushed forward, but she got penalized for it because Verhagen just dropped underneath, this time controlling the arm and the shoulder, and rolled her over for Wazari. But she would have taken the victory anyways because of Shino. Because it's of course it's always better to win with a score than with the Shido.
If she really gets the joy today,
Yeah.
then it could be successful. She defeated Otompavia in the European Team Championships, I can remember, really convincingly. She's really an outsider here, but she has to get back the joy.
Yeah.
How important is joy?
Well, I believe it's one of the most important things because, especially in this level of competition where there are certain expectations, you can get lost into everything of this. Like you can get lost into this training regime. You just feel the pressure, but if you don't get any joy out of it, it is very difficult to compete on the top level. It's very when you're a professional, you could fight anyways. You feel bad, you feel good, you know that you have to fight, but not always this level of performance is very good when you don't feel like you would like to fight. You love to fight. So it's a difficult situation when there are certain expectations. You have to fight, but you don't feel like doing it, like training, like fighting, and this is where you have to overcome it, and maybe you will feel the joy of.
Yeah, but it is clearly a factor, one of the many parameters there are to become a good judoka.
Yeah, exactly. What's the point?
What is happening here
perhaps
at this tatami?
Yeah,
It's a
Sukumake.
We haven't seen that moment here at this category. We just jump in a way, right in time to see the decision. Tsepanska goes to the next round in this category under 52 kilograms, if I'm right. Yep.
Yeah, it's Klaudia Szczepańczyk and
Southern Mongolian Azaya Chintoktok. She lost by Hanse Kumake. In Düsseldorf there were just 3 Hanse Kumake. That's not so much for leg grabbing. And a few by, of course, the 4 Shidos in total.
Accumulated penalties.
We're going to see the the second seeded athlete in the category under 52, which
Miranda
is
Wolfslag.
Miranda Wolfslag. I've seen her almost a year ago in Lisbon. She was quite convincing there. So she does have the skills. Let's see what she can do against Tovtetskaya from Russia. Antonina Tovtetskaya is the winner of the European Cup in Tampere.
So we're still waiting for some referees. The athletes are ready, but we don't see a referee on the mat.
There's some competition going on in the Netherlands. At many categories they have double judoka, double positions in this category. They have both Miranda Wolfslag and Birgit Ente. But unfortunately Ente is watching at home. All the best to you. She has a shoulder injury and needs to be operated, so she will miss the European Championships, and usually she's there. So that's a pity now for Birgit Ente.
Yeah, and we wish Birgit all the best and speedy and successful recovery after the injury. Personally, she's a friend of mine, so so everything best to you, Birgit.
Let's have a look at the rival of Birgit, Miranda Wolfslag. She should be the favorite in this match, although Tovtetskaya should not be underestimated. She won the European Cup in Tampere, although it's not the best seeded event. Last year it was. First attempt was by Wolfslag.
Yeah, but she tries to roll her opponent over, but the Russian was defending pretty well in the Noazat of Tovtetskaya.
We've informed you that for the winners here in Poland, there will be 100 points valid for the World Judo ranking.
Announced is indeed the 100 points. If you win here in the World Cup, the European Open, you get 100 points. So for some, they can really make a jump on the world ranking list, which helps them also to get a better seeding. Because I was a little bit surprised that Wolfslag was seeded second. That's perfect for her. So she's separated from the number one seeded Penelope Bona in this case. But on the other way, we also have in her category, or in her pool, Annabelle Urani, also a former World Championships medalist and European champion. So it doesn't say it all, but it does help, of course, if you have a good seed. No score so far after 1 minute.
Zwyciężyła w niebieskiej judoce reprezentantka Szwajcarii Tamara Silva. Kolejna walka drugiej rundy kategorii wagowej do 48 kg.
Yeah, it's a penalty, pivotal penalty for Tovzetskaya. She's a bit too passive. Maybe she's quite a slow starter, so that she will just push forward afterwards. But it is Wolfslag who drops underneath. There was quite a break between the initial entrance and then the continuation, and that's why referee decided not to award a score. Yeah. But a good action anyway. So she seems positive in this fight. She avoided being penalized, and now she drops underneath with a good technique. So we believe she's quite comfortable and in control of this fight. But the Russian is always dangerous. So Wolfslag has to be careful if she wants to go through to the next round.
Obviously, I know a little bit about the Dutch. She's really from a sporting family, and I think her mother was also judoka, and her father is a jiu-jitsu teacher, and even her sister is a Dutch champion in rhythmic gymnastics. So sport is important there in the north of the Netherlands in the family of Wolfslag. But now she's 25 years against Tovzetskaya 21. So it should be normally Wolfslag who makes the difference here. But so far no difference in the match. Only this Shido for Tovzetskaya.
Yeah.
That gives a little bit more relaxed feeling for Wolfslag, but she cannot take it that way.
Yeah.
She really has to work.
Yeah, we've seen Tovzetskaya going deep into some kind of haragoshi, and when she goes like all in. It's either she throws or get countered. That's how it looked like moments ago, and now it's Wolfslag who works on the ground. She tries to get an arm lock. Yeah. She was quite near of getting this arm, but not near enough, and the referee decided to continue the fight in the standing position.
Last year she won the European Open in Lisbon. I mentioned already that she was really convincing. So far she seems like a diesel, because it's not very convincing so far.
Yeah, she just has to.
She started well this year in Sofia with I think a semi-final in Sofia, but then she came 5th after all. So I'm sure she's quite eager to take a medal here as second seeded. This is a chance for her also to gain some other points in the world ranking.
Yeah, and this is the last call to get some good points. There are not many tournaments before the Olympic qualification period starts, and it is good to grab as many points as possible to just strengthen your situation in rankings, and this obviously will help her in this qualification period to be just higher in the ranking. And it's Wolfslag who goes through because of one Shido.
Not an easy fight for her.
Yeah, definitely not an easy fight.
But perhaps this gives her a little confidence to go to her next opponent, which may be either Shira Hayat of Israel or Annabelle Urani from France. So that can be a nice match, because I really have good expectations also for Israel in general. So let's see what Shira Hayat can do. One of those talents.
Z Francji, Annabelle Urani była mistrzynią świata w drużynie w roku 2011.
So that's what our Polish-speaking speaker has announced, that Urani was a member of a gold medal team from World Teams Championship from France. So she's, well, that's a title. We're not sure of her performances at that time, but she's a member of a World Championship gold medal team.
Exactly, she won bronze, I think, in Osaka 2003. I say it by heart. I think a bronze medal,
Oh.
and also in that period, I think she won the European title. Well, let's have a look then at the results. But let me first start with Shira Hayat, because I have it in front of me. She also competed at the World Junior Championships in Ljubljana, where she was 5th. Well, at world level, that is not so bad. Didn't work out in Sarajevo, where she was 7th at the European Championships, but now at senior level, she's trying to get there. She was 7th in Sofia. That's not so, it's a little bit so-so, but let's see what she can do here in this match against Urani, indeed. Annabelle Urani. Let's have a look what she's done in the World and European Championships. As mentioned, the European title, indeed, in 2003. That was her year where she also won, not bronze, but silver in Osaka at the World Championships. So she is really experienced, but also one of the older ones in the field, I'd say. I think that she may be, yeah, 31 she is. And then she's one of the 7 judoka of older than 30 years. So far the statistics, let's see
but
what's
those are
happening on the
ladies, so
tatami. Here
yeah.
we go with Urani Vazari.
Yeah, great Uchimata. She tried this earlier in this fight. She was close to being countered, but now she just put a bit more into it, and she scores a Wazari. Meanwhile, on mat 1, Ewa Konieczny won her fight, so that's the person who you asked me could get a medal from Poland.
You see the Vazari one more time.
Yep.
Jump, 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 and then a little bit overturned.
And
oh, this is a second Vazari or not?
so Hayat was very close to counter this with Uranaga. She was close before, then she got.
In the end, I see that the first was not a Wazari, it was changed to Yuko. Yeah, Hayat was really close also here.
Yeah, here. And
so we have to review that situation with the referee from Georgia, Mirab Lurasashvili, the Surashvili.
So yeah,
we
so
can keep
see
you up
the
to
initial attack was by French, but then
no score.
Yeah, no score. It was the action was initiated by Urani, but then continued by Hayat for Uranaga, but not good enough to
exactly.
for Yuko. So Urani managed to avoid being countered.
Yeah. She's really tall.
Yeah, she definitely has the height advantage.
Although the Israelis in general are not the tallest people in the world, but Annabelle Lurani is really outstanding in the height.
Yeah. Yeah, and now she
almost in trouble, Hayat.
Yeah,
she can escape so far. If she's not strangled, you cannot see it here. Mate.
again, Hayat tries to go into this Uranage. She was close before. Now Urani is also a bit more aware of the opportunity to get countered. So she when she throws herself into, she's constantly like on
Here
a
she does it.
yeah
But
on
again,
the
not
edge,
controlled.
yeah,
But not controlled. Not on the back. So no score there. I wonder if she really realizes that Urani was the number 5 of the Olympic Games in 2004. Well, we
Well,
remember
perhaps
2004, the great Olympic Games with the Japanese results and of course with Ilias Iliadis. But Urani was the number 5 of that Olympic Games in the same category on the 52. And apparently she doesn't have any weight troubles with that height. It's unbelievable.
Yes. So there was a Yuko for Hayat from this action.
But now it's also Komi.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's Toketa, of course.
She managed to escape,
Yeah. But there's still one Shido for
Yeah.
Hayat. Let's see what she
she
can
has
do.
to push forward. And yeah, she tries this Uranage again. 13 seconds. Both of the ladies have Yukos, and then there's one Shido for Hayat, and she tries to.
Irani is going backwards.
Yeah.
It's a little risk, but with the seconds to go.
Yeah, and
What can you do in 4 seconds?
well, a lot. You can. There's only one Shido, so she has to push forward and. She steps backward.
This is Shido,
yeah,
maybe,
and
yeah?
this is Shido. It should be.
How stupid this is also of Irani, I must say.
Yeah, and
here you go.
Exactly.
Here you go.
It's 4 seconds. She pushes
This was
forward.
really stupid. You have to be offensive. This is the new rules, exactly.
Yeah, and if you have to avoid somewhere, you can go sideways. You don't have to just go backwards and go out of the mat. It's only 4 seconds. You just or either stand your ground and just fight for kumikata or go sideways. There are many options, but she decided for the worst one.
Yeah, and not the first time. It was for sure 2 times in 13 seconds. So of course it was
such an
clear.
experienced fighter should avoid such mistakes.
Yeah.
But now she tries a good Uchimata, but we could expect for such an experienced fighter some other options.
Yeah, but this is exactly an example of the adoption of the new rules. How does she adapt to it? Well, this was not the smartest move, I must say. To go backwards twice. She keeps dangerous, but Hayat also with the counter.
Yeah, but it's 28 seconds and it's a Shido or not. The ref gives them time to just. So, is it going to be a penalty? Not yet, not yet. So Hayat has been given another chance because she was quite passive in this golden score. She constantly pushes forward, but it was Urani who kept this good attacks. Yeah.
You see the coach in the back. He's removed. Coaching.
Yeah, that was close.
Well, it surprises me that Hayat also takes on the Uchimata.
Yeah,
with that,
such a high opponent. Yeah, it's nearly a minute into this golden score. Oh, it seems that Urani has lost some of her strength. She keeps on losing the grip when she enters. These are good entrances, but then she just loses the grip.
And she's hunted. She's hunted by Hayat.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a takeover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That was enough, this takeover. It was a lot of risk that the Hayat took, and I think she really hunted on Urani. But in the end, it was the tall feet or the tall legs of Urani who made the difference with this takeover.
and she will face Wolfslag in the next round. So also there will be some advantage of height, because I believe Wolfslag is not also not the tallest of the fighters in under 52.
Let's have a look at Tatami 1, where we give some attention to the category under 48 kilograms. And here we see for the Belgian and the Polish fans Anne-Sophie Jura against Barbara Jopek. What do you know about Jopek?
So she was quite a promising young athlete, but then had some knee problems. She underwent a couple of operations on her knee that stopped her judo career. But now she's a successful coach. She started a nice judo club with her friends in Poznań, and it is a quite successful club, not only because of the results but the way of managing the club. So now she's more into coaching and managing a sport club, but we hope to see some good judo from her today. She goes on European Cups sometimes and managed to grab some medals, so perhaps.
It's definitely Jura who has the better reputation. We don't know Jopek so much, but she was an under 23 Polish champion, and she's in the scene for a long time. I think already 10 years now.
Yeah.
So I can imagine what you say, that she started the club and already a little bit older. I think 26, so one of the older participants of Poland.
Yeah, but it's Jura who gets penalized. She dropped, but with no drive from hands, no rotation. It wasn't a very good attempt, so she got penalized. Not very good Sutemi was as well, but maybe she tries to just pull her onto the ground to get into Newaza situation, but not good enough. So it's another penalty. So it's now 2 Shidos for Jura.
I would normally really expect Jura here, but this year it's not really convincing.
Yeah, but she does Sasaya Tsurika Miyashi. I believe it's for Wazari. Now the fight continues on the ground.
Yeah, it's Vasari.
So Jopek gets caught on Ashiwaza. Yeah, and it's Wazari. 2 minutes to go. So halfway through this contest.
Również z powodzeniem walczy Jacek Brysz w Palace. Walczyć będzie o 16. A na macie numer 2 zwyciężyła reprezentantka Szwajcarii.
Now has some time to manage her hair.
Well, then
Yeah.
we have some time to say that you can also follow her on Twitter at Anne-Sophie Jura. And also you can follow us, of course, at Judo Europe. We have approximately 5,500 people following this account. So the news is there. And of course, you can follow the European Open for Men in Prague. I recommend to stay here if you like the women's judo, or are you a fan of a certain participant. Just stay with us with Thomas Kowalski, Hans Van Essen, updating you on the matches. And meanwhile, we've started again with Anne-Sophie Jura against Barbara Jopek. And Jopek is quite experienced. You see it in the style. I actually now it's Sophie leading, Anne-Sophie's leading. But before this, there was no big difference between the two.
Yeah, I believe that this fight could go both ways, but Jopek got caught. It wasn't such a great piece of skill. It was like a mistake. Oh, again.
Yeah.
So it's the same situation. So there was no big difference, but in those elements, just Jura was better.
You see
yeah.
what's happening here. He called for Vasari,
Yeah.
and then he says Osaikomi, because you
Yeah.
don't know if it's really awarded. It was a bit of a doubt, apparently. It could also be a Juko, and then she could escape in the Osaikomi situation. This is something new. Okay, now they
Yeah,
say it was
okay.
really a second Vasari, because sometimes you can lose here the match. If you lead in a Vasari, but the other one can escape because the referee said Mate, then you can still lose the match.
Yeah, and
I think this was a good decision by the referee, because he doubted a little bit whether it was Vasari or Yuko.
I had a same situation that I grabbed my opponent from Fukuoka from Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gave first time they gave Wasari, but it would be second Wasari, so the fight would be over. But then they decided that it was just a Yuko, and that's how this new rules apply. That
Exactly.
if they have some doubts, they can just first announce Osaikomi and then decide whether or not this action was, for example, for Ippon or Wasari or not. So
I think we're going to do something for our Portuguese fans. We are seeing some judo from Filipa Almeida against Fabiola Roma of Italy, and we're expecting Telmo Monteiro in the next match against Morgan Brunet of France.
yeah, so we're half minutes gone, no score. It is Almeida who pushes forward. She looks a bit more aggressive, but she could get penalized for it or countered. Yeah, and now she drops underneath. Yeah, so that Suriko Migoshi from her knees, and it's Wasari. Yeah, it's a Wasari for Almeida. Or is it not? The referees are making their decisions based on video replay, I believe. For me it was. I believe I would have given a Wasari here. Oh, and no.
Nothing.
So they have cancelled the Wasari. I believe because of the long period between the initiation of the technique when she dropped underneath, there was a short break, and then yeah, we can see a replay. But I don't know. I would have given.
Yeah, for me too.
I don't know why they decided to cancel the technique, but I would have given straight Wasari, and no doubts about it from me.
Neither have I. The only thing is I'm a little bit confused. Oh, this is another other
Yeah.
repetition. I'm a little bit confused by all those Almeidas around the globe. Only in Portugal I count, well, let's say 20 of them in judo. And the most important is, or the most famous is Michel Almeida, now the national coach of the women of Portugal. But this is Filipa.
Yeah, we can see a replay from this action. I personally I don't know why they have cancelled it.
For me it was also a score.
So it is Almeida who looks more aggressive in this fight. She was close to countering Roma's Ichimata, and
She
she did a nice solid Tsurikomigoshi, which was initially graded as a Wazari. Then this grade was cancelled. We are not really sure why, but she keeps on pushing. Yeah, again solid Tsurikomigoshi, and this time it is a
It's done.
Wazari.
Yeah.
We hope that this time it won't be cancelled. We don't see a way why it should be, but
The winner of Matt Green, white for
it was the
Stomach
same with the previous situation, and now she
Matt Green,
is
second
in
round
the
for
Osaikomi
50
position.
kilo. In white for the Ukraine, Tatiana Levitska.
Outside the tatami, it doesn't
In
count,
blue
of
for
course,
Belarus,
and that is
Yeah.
the good part of the new rules. Absolutely, I'm really in favor of this rule that if you are in an Osaikomi situation now twice Wazari, then you
The
can
fight
proceed.
just continues. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a good new rule. We can see that the action started inside of the tatami, and then not only the throw but also the action on the ground, the Osaikomi, was a continuous flow of action. So so it was a good call from the refs. Two Wazaris, and it is Almeida who goes through to the next round.
Yeah. So another Portuguese. In this case, it is Telma Monteiro,
Yeah, number 1 seed today.
of course. Although she's now the number 9 of the world ranking, she has been. Well, I don't know if she's really world ranking list ever, but she's always been around the number 3 position. And of course, we know her as the 4 times European champion and 3 times runner-up of the World Championships. Well, you know what it is to take a silver medal. You did it twice. And as mentioned, the number 9 of the world ranking in this moment.
Right now, Matt 2.
It's not such a long time ago that she was the number 2 of the world, actually.
And
Just after the Olympics, actually.
Yeah, and very nice. Yeah, again, so
She
the
keeps herself fit.
Tsurikomigoshi, yeah.
Unbelievable. But she
15
has,
seconds. Yeah,
but she has to hold it until the final, because sometimes she can start really fast and make, well, 15 seconds here. This is really fast, of course. But then it's also in the tournament if you can hold this speed. But so far, everything is efficient.
it's a very good performance from Monteiro. Very quick one, precise, straight ippon. Yeah. Very nice.
Okay, I think it's nice to stay here with Amaron, Evelyn Amaron, second match against Alessia Regis.
From Italy.
Italy. The Regis family. Speaking about the Filippa, about the Almeidas, but you also have a few Regis.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if you're aware, but also Kowalski here in Poland is one of the most popular names.
I'm not aware of that, no?
Yeah, so
But in judo as well?
no, in judo not really.
Ah.
That's good for me because I don't get confused too often. But
We have a few, Waldemar. Waldemar Kowalski, you remember him?
No.
1995, under 71.
I don't.
Long time ago.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's speak about Switzerland versus Italy. In this case, Emily Amaron and Alessia Regis. Let's see what it can do.
Yeah, so not very good attempt. Regis tried some techniques, but eventually just fallen onto her knees. So not really good.
At least they know each other. They fought twice in July 2012. It was actually Amaron who won, and last year in was it in Celje at the European Cup? It was Regis who won. So
Yeah.
that is equal.
So it was Regis who tried some Kosotogake, but she could get countered. It was close. So she's a bit untidy in her attacks. We've seen her like falling to knees and now just going from a long distance,
Tidiness of the hairs, but also
Yeah, of the
tidiness
style.
of the technique.
yeah. So we've seen her not as precise as, for instance, Telma Monteiro, who just grabbed
Yeah,
good kumikata, dropped underneath and did everything correct. And now we see that her attacks aren't of this quality. She has a good deep breath. Yeah, you've seen she goes into Uranage, but just couldn't roll her opponent over. So
In blue for Hungary is Maros Barbara.
and now she gets penalized for non-passivity. I'm not really sure why, because the amount of the attacks was correct, but the quality of them was lacking. But this is the ref's decision. And now she gets another penalty for stepping outside. So the tidiness of her fight is not really good. She makes mistakes, and not only makes the mistakes, but two in a row. I don't know, 10 seconds. So this shows that she's maybe not really focused on this fight. Now good attempt by Regis.
I must warn the fans of France and Hungary that this match between Penelope Bona and Barbara Marge is going on at Mat 3. If you want to switch wherever you can and come back to us in the commended channel. We just finished this match. We started it and we'll finish it. And we keep you up to date.
Rozpoczynamy trzecią rundę w kategorii wagowej do 48 kg. Walczyć będzie w białej judodze reprezentantka Rumunii, Iona Matej, a jej przeciwniczką w niebieskiej judodze jest reprezentantka.
And of course, Monteiro is the exception. She's really a top 10 fighter. Also, Abigail Yo tomorrow. She's the number 3 of the world ranking. But this is really exceptional. But the rest of the field is quite equal to each other, and this makes it this European Open that we see really nice matches.
Yeah, most of the matches can go either way. So and the quality of opponents, not only they are on more or less the same level, but they are also top quality fighters or fighters who want to become top quality fighters. So the performance level is very high, and it's interesting to see. Because the fights can go either way. And meanwhile, it's Amaron from Switzerland who wins by Ippon.
Okay, let's go to tatami 3. As mentioned, Penelope Bona and Barbara Maros. There's no score so far, so we didn't miss so much. And we see Bona in white and Maros in blue.
Yeah, Bona was really close to scoring moments ago with left Ippon Soinage. But Maros somehow avoided it, and now it's Bona on the ground. We've already seen that Bona is dangerous on the ground. She strangled Zuzia Pawlikowska in the previous round. Both of the ladies penalized with shidos, one each of them. And now it's Maros who puts Bona under some pressure, but she's not keen on continuing on the ground. Perhaps she knows about Bona's proficiency in fighting on the ground in Newaza. So she tries to avoid it and tries to put pressure only in the standing position in Tachiwaza.
But really, this category isn't so bad. If you have indeed Bona, we have Urani, but also Petra Nareks of Slovenia, who's very experienced. She won a few World Cups already, 9 in total. And if you have then the likes of Miranda Wolfslag, Kelly Edwards, Shira Hayat, Barbara Maros, well, it's really not bad. So there's a lot of tension in this match. So far it's equal, both to Shido.
This is 50 seconds and one Shido each. It is now Bona who tries Tomo Enagi, and probably she'll try to pull her into Newaza, but Maros avoids it. So she's aware of Bonna's proficiency on the ground.
Last year it was actually Bona who defeated Barbara Maroš at the Grand Prix in Rijeka, the first Grand Prix in Croatia, in the quarterfinal. Does that have a benefit if you won previously?
Well, it depends. It really depends, because sometimes it's like you win in juniors and then you meet
In seniors,
in seniors.
another level. Yeah.
Yeah, another level. Some time passes, like 2 or 3 years. It's not really important, but for me, it depends. One case is Gadanov, for example,
Yeah,
0-6.
yeah.
So it's for him, I believe it's good, but for me it was like each and every fight was better. I was closer to winning,
Yeah.
so I knew that something is going in a good direction.
You were really eager for a revenge against Alim Gadanov.
And the same was with Ungvari. I lost to him previously twice or 3 times.
European Championships
Yeah,
final.
European Championships, in the World Championship in Tokyo, I believe, 2010. But then in Paris, Grand Slam, my favorite tournament, I somehow managed to win. And it's 13 seconds to go. And yeah,
No
the
penalties.
penalty.
So now to Maroš. Oh,
Yeah.
that changes the match, and it was reviewed on the video footage. So they will be right. But now it's 8 seconds for
Yeah.
Maroš. What can she do? Not so much.
Uh,
But we've seen before, 4 seconds can be a
Yeah.
difference. But this is another match. Rani was really defensive, and this is 2 offensive styles. But now it is Penelope Bona, maybe expected, but she was close, Barbara Maroš.
and she's through to the quarterfinal.
Yeah, I can imagine she's a bit pissed.
And we can stay on mat 3 with Florian against Szczepańczyk.
Nice, because you're in favor of Klaudia Szczepańczyk. I'm a little bit then in favor of Alexandra Florian, which is also one of those talents from Romania. And not that we battle, but it's interesting to see what's going to happen here. Such a big talent from Romania.
And I asked Karolina Pienkowska, absent here on the tournament due to injury, but also quite talented Polish fighter, and if she would bet some money, she would bet on Florian today. She
Oh, that's honest, yeah.
so she said that Florian will, maybe not a big surprise, but she will
She's getting
yeah,
there.
she's gonna be good today.
I've seen her 2 weeks ago in Rome. There it didn't succeed. In the beginning she was very convincing, but she already has a good reputation, and she's the under-23 European champion of Samakov last year and the number 3 of the World Championships under 52. So this girl is really ready for this senior World Cup level. The only thing is how good is Szczepaniak in this moment to face her.
Yeah, Szczepańczyk, we are not really sure, because in the previous rounds she faced Ching Tok Rock from Mongolia, where the Mongolian was penalized with straight Hansokumake. We are not really sure what happened there, but nevertheless it's a victory against Mongolian.
You see
Maybe
the right,
quite
who's
surprised.
the coach? Alina Dumitru, Olympic
Yeah.
champion 2008. That's not bad.
Yeah, have such a good coach. It's
I think she trains she's not the national coach, she trains the girls from her region. I think that's Pitești. Very good Vasari now.
Yeah, she goes into Sotomaki Komi. Harai Goshi into Sotomaki Komi for Wazari. Left sided, and
But convincingly executed.
yeah, very very good. She was very like attacking minded since the beginning of this contest. She tried 2 or 3 times without this convincing drive.
Look at the left
the back.
hand, so strong. Now,
And then she managed to do it properly, and
Oh,
now
yeah,
she
perfect.
goes
Right.
with some Ashiwaza for a second Wazari.
and Dumitru is satisfied. Yeah,
You see
you
that
see it
this
here.
this roll over, so this was
Zwyciężyła Ewa Koniecznej.
the moment when she decided to go just all the way and managed to get a Wazari, and then with a good Ashiwaza she collects the second one and proceeds into the quarterfinal, where she faces Bona Penelope from France.
Reprezentantka Gwinei-Bissau Tatiana Lima, a jej przeciwniczką w niebieskiej judodze jest reprezentantka Belgii.
Okay, let's stay in this tatami for Miranda Wolfslag facing Annabelle Urani. We mentioned it before that this could be an interesting match between a little, a smaller Wolfslag against a tall and experienced Urani. But the momentum of Wolfslag is a little bit better. She won the World Cup in Lisbon last year against Urani, who was top of the bill, top of the world in 2003 and competed in 2004 the Olympic Games. What can Wolfslag do?
Yeah, we've seen Urani very dangerous with her attacks with this Uchimata, but also prone to making some mistakes which were penalized and nearly cost her being out of the tournament. Getting a Shido 4 seconds before the end of the contest was not very good from the point of view, not only because it's a tournament and you have another fight in I don't know 10 minutes,
Yep.
15 minutes, and it all costs stamina or endurance. So she made some mistakes today, and Wolfslag looked quite comfortable with her win.
Although
So
it also took the full
of
4
course.
minutes, but maybe she's a little bit more like a diesel, and I wonder what she can do. She should be the one to attack, I think, with this difference in height. Do you agree?
Yeah, I believe so. That because if she waits, she will just give Urani time to get a good grip, like a deep grip on the back,
Yeah.
and then she'll just put her leg into inside and just
Exactly.
drive Uchimata, Uchigari, or Osotogari. She changes it, so it's essential for Wolfslag to just get a good grip and then drop underneath, not only to just to score, but also to avoid this very dangerous left deep grip of Urani, and then her techniques.
Yeah. And we see the result. It results in a Shido for Wolfslag.
Yeah. So she has to be clinical and very fast in decisions, because if Urani gets her grip, this left hand on the back, she's very dangerous. So Wolfslag has
But
to just
look at the left leg of Miranda Wolfslag. She really wants to attack, I think. She's eager. She knows she has to play the ball.
and she has to be just a bit faster. She has to be one step in front of Urani, and if she's not, look what it leads to.
Yeah. We've seen Wolfslag. She's capable to finish it on the ground, but this was not the situation. For other Dutch on Tatami 2, Sanne Verhagen is starting her second match. Tatami 1, Anne-Sophie Jura facing Tatiana Lima. And the coach is back in the seat. The last match he was removed because of coaching outside the Mate situation, so during the fight.
And it's Urani who constantly attacks, so Wolfslag is in trouble, I believe. She will get penalized in a moment, yeah.
Exactly.
So she has to do something ahead of Urani. She can't just wait, because this waiting costs her already 2 Shidos and some situations when she could get thrown like this.
Yeah. And it's hard to reach her, because with these tall legs and tall arms, she can really be defensive.
Yeah. So for Wolfslag, it's like she has to just grab and attack and do it properly, because if not, she will stay in trouble, because in fact she is in trouble constantly. So Wolfslag tries some Sutemi Waza on the edge of the tatami, but not good enough, not tight enough, and Yurani just avoids fighting in the Waza. So she, even though it's only a minute to go, she doesn't feel comfortable. She's aware that Wolfslag has
very wise.
some good skills, and it is not a good idea to go into ground fight.
But the coach of Urani is much quieter now because he can relax.
Yeah.
This is a much more comfortable, well, lead, but situation at least for Urani.
Yeah, but it all can change with a single mistake, and we've seen that Urani made such a mistake, not one that cost her to lose, but she has to be clinical about it, and she has to stay like this and not to do anything silly.
Yeah, but I haven't seen one attack of Wolfslag. Now she gets a penalty, Urani, but I haven't seen one attack, so she can't really approach her.
Yeah.
Not so convincing.
Yeah, but it's 6 seconds. It's she's one Judo away, but we've seen her already doing such a mistake today with 4 seconds. So she has to do something different this time.
Do it now.
Which she does. So
no, Urani learned of the last lesson against Hayat. And she goes to the to the semi-final already. So we have 2 French and 1 Romanian, and let's see who is going to the other semi-final. Let's have a look at the other tatami. What is going on? I think tatami 2 in this moment is interesting. We see here Sanne Verhagen fighting against Kristina Kramtsova. And later on we can see Hélène Recevaux, also a former World Junior Championship junior champion in this tatami. And we keep you of course up to date with everything what will happen on the tatami 3 between Petra Nareks and Tatiana Levitska. So if you want to move to tatami 3, not commanded, then you can see Petra Nareks, the oldest of the bunch, under 57 kilograms. In this moment also I cannot see the score in tatami 2 between Verhagen and Kramtsova from Russia. But we'll see it in a few seconds.
Yeah, you know, it is an ippon. Yeah. Verhagen did arm lock, and it was a Russian who nearly stood up, but in the end she tapped. So it is Verhagen who advances.
So we saw 2 Dutch who are capable on the ground in very dangerous situation, but Wolfslag didn't make it, and Verhagen at least qualifies for the next round, which is the quarterfinal. Yeah, and she has to tap.
She nearly stood up.
Oh, yeah, it was close indeed.
Yeah, but she managed.
Okay, that leads us to Hélène Recevaux. And Recevaux is the former world champion, I think in 2010. And her opponent will be Alessia Starvareva of Belarus. But I have big expectations for Recevaux.
Kolejna walka w drugiej rundzie w kategorii wagowej do 57 kg. W białej judodze reprezentantka Francji Hélène Recevaux, a jej przeciwniczką w niebieskiej judodze jest Alessia Starvareva, reprezentantka Białorusi.
Immediately an attempt for a strangle, I think, by Hélène Recevaux. No. She lost the grip there. But she keeps her on the ground.
do 52 kg.
trying to proceed. Yeah, she stays on the ground.
Yeah, she
Good groundwork.
definitely felt good in Newaza, so she'll probably try to go into it as often as it is possible. And now it's also a Yuko, I believe. Yeah, for the initial technique there is a Yuko, so it is Resevo who is leading now in the fight.
Resevo was, well, after her world title in 2010, very good at senior level. She won the World Cup in Rome, and then in Abu Dhabi the Grand Prix in the same year, and last year in June she won the European Open in Madrid. But since then I haven't seen her around so much, but she still has the potential to, well, in fact, to beat everyone. Only Thelma Montero is for sure the highest favorite here. But it makes it interesting that at least Resevo is on the other side of the table. Looking at that table via ippon.org, you can watch. Now we also have Verhagen in that quarterfinal, and also Andrea Florian is expected to be there. I simply go to edu.net where you can find the link for ippon.org, all the results.
She will fight for the bronze medal, women under 52 kilograms. Next women's
So it's 2 minutes 20 seconds to go. Resevo leading by Wazari, by Ayuko.
It was actually Staraveva who beat Florian. So I need to
And
correct myself.
And as we've already noticed, Resevo feels quite comfortable in Newaza. She constantly tries to just continue the fight on the ground, and yeah, and it's another penalty for the Belarusian, and another Newaza situation. Resevo tries different ways. She tries to go where the Belarusian defenses aren't so strong, so she tries to roll her over. She tries some arm locks. Unfortunately for her, not yet successfully, but the clock is ticking and she's leading. So every situation in the Newaza just where she feels comfortable. So she is not threatened by the Belarusian. Just gets her closer to the victory in this contest.
Well, she really has the potential to get into the final, Resevo. Maybe against Thelma Montero, who seems to be the favorite. She will face Emily Amoron. And the other quarterfinals, Logodice against Fabienne Kocher, and Helvondia against Sanne Verhagen. So let's see who will be in the quarterfinals as well. So far, Resevo has good papers, and I think she may be one of the stronger in this pool, so could make it to the final. Speaking about world level, at the Olympic Games we had, of course, Kaori Matsumoto, who's now back. She won in Düsseldorf. That was maybe a surprise also to see her, but it's good that she's back after her Olympic title, because she was really having a long break after the Olympic Games. But in Europe, of course, we still have Otum Pavia, we have Miriam Roper, Bezzetti, who wasn't successful this year so far, but she does have world level.
Yeah,
and that's a level very far for Resevo so far.
Yeah, but she has some, as you said, some papers, and if she manages to go the same way she has before, like in this competition, she may in near future just join this
exactly. This is why I make this bridge, because she really has the potential to get there and have the same level.
She managed to throw for a second Yuka, and as we said, she felt good in Newaza. She find a way through the Stravereva defenses and managed to roll her on the side, roll her over and go into a Seikomi, and she wins by a Nippon, and will face
well,
either
the winner of this match,
either Sari or Almeida from Portugal.
Yeah. Let's keep you up to date about this this match. I think it's good to go to tatami 1 in this moment. I think what I can see from the corner of my eyes, we have still Anne-Sophie Jura
So
fighting against Sonja Wirth of Germany.
so we've left mat 1 with Jura, and we're back with Jura, I believe.
Yeah, exactly.
So there is some kind of continuation. So 1 minute into this contest, no score as yet, but we believe that it's just starts when we are watching. The girls didn't want us to start without us, so we are now expecting some good action. We know that those ladies are they have potential. They can throw some very interesting techniques. Meanwhile, Jura was penalized with the Judo, so she has to now do something.
But obviously we have to also update you on the schedule, because we're already in the semi-final phase where we see Noah Minsker, Eva Konieczki, of course, from your country, Poland. And then we have Tatiana Lima, Guinea-Bissau, originally of course Brazilian, and Marina Czerniak. Those are the ones in the final, and we are looking at the repechage for, let's say, who's going to go to the 5th place. And is it either Jura or Wirth from Germany? And the other fight was between Joanna Matthij and Tamara Silva, where Matthij made it to the place for bronze. We'll see here later on in the final block, starting at 3:30. And this is the last of the repechage. And then you're completely up to date again with this category on the 48 kilograms. And it was a good switch, because in the moment in Tatami 3 we have a little break. So it's good to show the category on the 48 and update you. Let's see how convincing now Jura can be, because she lost her previous match against Tatiana Lima.
We inform you that today on the first day of the European
So it's another Judo for Jura. So she tries to be aggressive, attacking. She has a good grip, but she makes those silly little mistakes, like dropping underneath without momentum, without drive.
Yeah.
But now good Sutemi was attempt. Wirtz, on the other hand, she doesn't do anything of real significance. She just does everything to not get penalized, and this is enough at that moment. But if Jura somehow manages to score, to make a proper technique, that will not be enough. So she has to, if she can hold on to these 2 Shidos, it is she will be through. But it is Jura who tries to do something different, and Wirth may be in trouble if Jura manages to just score.
Yeah, in advance it's pretty hard to put my money on someone, because they're quite equal. Also Sonja Wirth should not be underestimated. Maybe Jura has the bigger name for me, but they have such a good competition in Germany, and also in this category they have quite a good competition. Last week she was really not bad in Düsseldorf, where she picked up the 5th place at the Grand Prix of Düsseldorf at home. That is not so bad for Sonja Wirth. She lost once against Anne-Sophie Jura in the European Cup in 2012, so almost 2 years ago in Prague. It was Jura who defeated her, but now it's the other way around. And I'm quite sure that Sonja Wirth will benefit of the 2 penalties of Jura.
Oh, exactly. So it is Wirth who advances to bronze medal fight. She will have an opportunity to fight for the medal on in the second part of our tournament in the evening, in the medal block.
Yeah.
And now we will see first of the semi-finals of under 48 kilogram category, and it is Minsker Noah from Israel against Ewa Konieczny from Poland. So as I've already mentioned, Konieczny was one of the ladies today who I would put my money on from Polish team,
Yeah.
w tej kategorii
and
wagowej.
she so far she lives up to these expectations, and we hope to see her in the final.
48 kilograms. Kategoria wagowa do
Well, the
48
history of
kilogramów.
Poland has brought some really good talents under 48 with Małgorzata Roszkowska, Pulkosznik, Wojnarowicz, of course, maybe the most famous one. Who's in your eyes the best 48er of Poland?
Well, I would say Wojnarowicz because she's from my club. I used to practice with her,
Jolanta.
or she used to practice some
with
things
you.
on me. On me. Yeah, I have some not very pleasant memories of her left osotogari.
Wejście do finału w kategorii wagowej do 48 kilogramów.
So, of course, Zemła Krajewska also was representing Poland on the Olympics.
Yeah.
So quite some
A good history.
Yeah,
And
some
it would be
good
good if
Just-
Konieczny could reach that level.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be
She
a
used
big
to be
present.
European champion or a silver medalist for juniors, I believe, Konieczny.
Yeah, and European junior champion in 2008.
Yeah.
And in 2007, indeed,
She took silver.
second. Yeah.
Yeah, I took gold.
Oh, okay. So that's
So
why
I
you
remember,
remember.
yeah.
So we're sitting here with Mr. Kowalski,
Yeah.
Tomasz. So
Now a
know all about-
co-commentator.
yeah, exactly. But preferably you're on the tatami, and we
Yeah,
hope to see you back again.
So it's 1 minute into this contest, no scores so far. It is Minsker who drops underneath, but Konieczny doesn't want to stay behind, so she drops as well into Soi.
In white for Portugal, the former European
Quite balanced fight at the moment.
In blue for Switzerland.
No clear favorites to win this fight.
Walki ćwierćfinałowe w kategorii wagowej do 57 kilogramów.
Nothing to divide between them so far. It is Konieczny who drops, but not very good attempt. She avoided being penalized, and now she goes into nice Uchimata, which is nearly countered by Minsker's Soi. So she managed to pull the leg out and then drop underneath, which is very close of scoring this Soi Naga.
But for Poland, if you look at all the well, both the men and the ladies, but the ladies, she's the best seeded in the world ranking. She's number 49, and against Noah Minsker, the number 91. 24 years, so she has a package of experience, Konieczny, to make it to the final. That would
Yeah,
be a
some good
present.
results
Yeah.
in younger categories, and she still awaits some big result in seniors, and hopefully she can start today. But it is Minsker who now goes into good Soi.
Well, she has some good memories here in Warsaw. Yeah, as mentioned, the European title was here in Warsaw.
Yeah.
And of course, Polish championships.
So Konieczny is penalized with a Judo for passivity. It is Minsker who does some good attacks, but it still can go both ways. So it's certainly Konieczny will now push forward. She will try to be back on level terms, but it is Minsker who goes into Coach Makikomi, and it's a Wazari for her. It's a Yuko, yeah. So refs changed the decision, but it is yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a surprise.
Yeah,
Minsker got caught by
yeah, it's arm lock. I
an
believe.
arm lock indeed. And she feels it, Noah Minsker. It's a real surprise. The number 3 of the under 23 European Championships now defeated by Eva Konieczny.
Yeah, and it was a slip of concentration, I believe.
Absolutely.
So she thrown for a Yuko. First, the ref said it was Wazari. Then there was this change of decision, and somehow, somewhere in between, she managed to lose her concentration, and Konieczny just took advantage of it and make a successful arm lock. And she's
Perfect.
now into the final.
Finałowa w kategorii wagowej do 48
Well, it's a long time ago. It was actually in 2006 that someone of under 48 won a medal. Then it was Kinga Kubica and Anna Zemla in 2002. But now a guaranteed medal for Poland. The only medal that they scored was in the last edition here for the women, Ursula Sadkowska. But of course Sadkowska is familiar in the heavyweight category. But it does indeed, well, okay, I'll ask you the question. Does it surprise you that she's in the final? For me, it does.
And in blue for Romania, Alexandra Florian.
Does it? Okay, so it does not surprise me. As we were talking at the start, I told you that I believe that if someone from Poland on this first day is able to grab a medal or go into the final, it's konieczny. So
Yeah, but it's also perfect for the others. A good motivation.
yeah, of course, it will be good. She's one of the most experienced fighters of this young team, especially today.
The highest seeded in the
Yes,
world
the
ranking. It says something.
So it's not a big surprise. I have to be honest. I wouldn't put all my money on her going into the final today. But if someone could, she was one of my favorites. So I would say that it's not a big surprise. I've counted on her, and I hope that just this good result from today will influence also the other teammates from Poland into going as high as possible.
Exactly, and it could be the first time that someone under 48 wins the Warsaw Open since the history since 1989. No category under 48, no judoka of Poland has won it. So maybe we have the premiere today. That will be great. Okay, let's have a look at the other semi-final between Tatiana Lima, of course, originally from Brazil, but now fighting for Guinea-Bissau, and immediately she took the African title, and well, she won a few European Open medals already, and now fighting against Czerniak, Marina Czerniak in this case. Of course, there's also sister Inna.
Oh,
twin
so
sister.
Nice attempt to counter, but it is.
Oh, here, very good.
Yeah.
She proceeded immediately.
Yeah.
Also a little surprise for me that Czerniak does it that efficient going into the final.
Yeah, so there was a very good continuation. It was Lima who tried a nice Uranaga, but she believes that she's strong for Ipan, but it isn't so, and it was Czerniak who applied a successful arm lock. Lima still thinking that she won the fight with her Uranaga. Probably she just tapped out, and it is Czerniak who will face Konieczny in the final of under 48 kilogram category.
Let's switch to tatami 3, where we have Penelope Bona. Here we see the repetition of the action of Tatiana Lima, but seriously immediately taken over by Czerniak, who caught her by an arm lock indeed.
And we're back with under 52 kilogram. It's a semi-final against Bona against Florian.
One thing interesting for the final on the 48, Konieczny and Czerniak, they both fought twice to each other, and it's 1-1. So all the chances for Poland. Let's look at the chances for France or Romania. Alexandra Florian facing Penelope Bona. No score so far, only 2 Shidos on the scoreboard with 100 seconds to go.
Good attempt by Florian Sotomaki Komi, but Bona was good enough to avoid this attack. She just defended very well, but nevertheless it was a good attempt by the blue. And it's second Shido for Bona, so it's a good situation, but now she had her opponents on the knees, and the refs decided to stop the action. 1 minute to go. Bona pushing forward. She tries to put Florian under pressure.
Jest to kolejna walka ćwierćfinałowa w kategorii wagowej.
She's still one Shido down, so she has to do something. She tried some nice combination, but wasn't good enough. She lost her grip and didn't manage to just turn Florian over. Yes, Bona very good grip fighting, but she's still Shido down, and she tries to just lose the grip of the opponent and then make something of her own, and she does some nice sutemi, tomoe-nage, but is this enough to earn Florian's second Shido?
17 seconds to go, indeed, for Bona on the way to a loss, because Florian is leading by Shidos, and it could be that she reached the finals.
Oh,
Florian.
nice, very nice. Sorry, she lost the grip, but it was a very good entrance, and it's 5 seconds. She has to put everything in this last 5 seconds if she wants to go into the final.
This was a fake attack,
Yeah,
was it?
yeah. This was certainly.
You could be penalized by that.
Yeah, and
exactly.
and she is.
Yeah.
So, not very good decision by Florian, and Bona manages to level things up on Shidos. And
In a
this
way, it's
means
very
golden
clear,
score.
right, those news rules. This was
Yeah.
really stupid.
Yeah, it's. I believe they somehow managed to change this, because usually what I remember from being a competitor, only false attack on Seoi-nages were like penalized every time.
Yeah.
And these attempts like Sotomakikomi, Uchimata, but not really, and then landing flat on your face or on your front, sometimes they did not treat it as a false attack.
No.
So
And actually,
and now they are just more understanding that if it's a false attack, it doesn't. It's not important if it's a Seoi-nage or other technique.
oh, they clearly spoke about it yesterday in the referee meeting, that even if it's in the last second, that this can make a decision, and if you make a false attack, give it. If it's really a false attack, you must be clear. But this was clear. Now Bona has a chance again.
Yeah, so
What can happen in the last second? Well, we see it again.
Yeah. So this shows the importance of some tactics and also of coping under pressure, because you're certainly under pressure. You know that. Oh, it's a third Shido for Florian.
Oh, she really gives it away. And
Yeah.
Simona Richter, her coach, is really feeling this.
Yeah,
She
so
gave it away.
So we see that
How unfortunate.
some of the more experienced players can cope under pressure. They know
Yeah.
what they have to do, and or maybe more importantly, what they have to avoid. And Florian didn't manage to avoid this second penalty, which meant a golden score, and this means that Bona goes through to the final of under 52.
Exactly. We could have a French final between Bona and Urani, or will Petra Nareks, the most experienced one in this, well, indeed, the most experienced ones are indeed in the final, if you can say that. Bona, Urani, Nareks, and then Florian was the rookie. But it's Bona in the final. Who will she face? Because Nareks is very experienced. She won 9 World Cups. But of course against Urani. What a reputation she's got. And we've seen a couple of matches now of her with this big advantage of having her height. I'm sure she's the tallest of the field.
Yeah, she may be even taller than some of the fighters from under 57 or maybe even 63, because she's really tall.
Yes, and already in this, well, for 12 years in the same category.
Yeah.
Respect for that.
And whoever wins this contest will face Bona in the final, and whoever loses will face Maros Barbara from Hungary in the fight for bronze medal.
Also not easy.
Yeah, so all these fights in our final block starting at 3:30. It is Narex who was penalized with a single Shido 1 minute into the fight, but now she goes nice and deep into Seoi, or like more like a Korean style Soinage with one-sided grip.
Actually, I was just wondering if we ever had a Romanian winner here, and it was indeed Alina Dumitru, now the coach, not of Florian. But now we have to look at the French performances in this category under 52. Not highly successful, one victory in the history by Marie-Claire Restou. Of course, they had some big names, the French, in the past. And 2 silver medals by Virginie Marie and Marine Richard. So far the statistics, halfway the match.
So
Good prospects for Urani.
yeah.
Again with penalties. So she's really a penalty forcer.
Yeah, she, because of the advantage of her height and also the range of her arms and legs, she can just benefit. She can just make the conditions of fighting very difficult for those players who cannot cope with such an not to be honest, it's not very popular situation where your opponent is much taller than you, especially in those categories, the slower categories, because it's usually under 48, under 52. The players are more or less the same height, and here there is a huge difference, and it's very difficult to just cope with such conditions.
They only differ 23 days, and they are the oldest of the bunch, both 31.
Yeah. So
But
Narex is in trouble, but she's also close to scoring, because it's not only that those penalties, the attacks she makes are dangerous, and if she just manages to go a bit more into those techniques,
more
she
serious,
can more serious.
Yeah.
She can score, especially in the last minute when she has nothing to lose.
No.
If she's
Well, the first match wasn't so bad against Hayat, but she took a big risk by defending in the last seconds.
Yeah.
And this was the mistake, but it was not bad judo, absolutely not. Because she keeps you busy.
Yeah, so she has to be careful, because also in the second fight she was 2 Shidos in front, then got 1 more Shido, and like last 30 seconds were a bit nervous. So she has to probably, if she wants to get there without too much nerves, she has to be more clinical and more tidy.
But her style is not very surprising.
Yeah.
She's very easy target for video analysts because she does always the same.
Yeah, but it's easy to say for us, but we can see that those ladies, when you have such a long range of arms, it's difficult. Even if you know that she will go with this deep.
It's hard to find a weapon.
Yeah, with this deep kumikata, left-sided, it's very difficult to do something about it, even if you know.
The left-sided is also an advantage, I'd say.
Yeah, it's.
Are there more right-siders?
Well, usually when you think about statistics, it should be half left, half right. But usually I think more right-sided, and it's especially I don't know. For me, it was not very good if there was a left-sided opponent who had this very deep high kumikata.
Grip,
yeah, high grip. So it really depends. You just have to find. If you're the best, you can always do something that they will try to do something about you, not you doing something about them. But for many, it's just trying to cope with your opponent's I don't know, fighting style.
Yeah, well, it's tough because you try to make your own game. This was a good attempt by Petra Narex to make a difference with 33 seconds to go only.
And it's both fighters collecting 2 Shidos, so it's still an open.
But I see here the Slovenian spirit. She's pursuing now.
Yeah, she's.
A bit like Hayat did in the first match.
Yeah, exactly. So there is some problem with Urani's conditioning. We've seen that she manages to put
Yeah, she
two
builds up.
Shidos and builds up, but then in the end she has this nervous last half a minute. She constantly loses this build up, and she managed to get in front 2 times before, but Narex is a much more experienced player than the others, which Urani faced today, and it is probably Narex who will go into the final. Yeah, but it is a third Shido for Narex, so we will see another golden score. So Narex got penalized 3 seconds before the end, so another mistake. A lot of mistakes today.
By the judoka, not by the
Yeah,
referees in this
yeah,
case.
yeah,
I must
yeah.
defend them.
And by experienced judokas. This is surprising.
Yep.
So maybe there is also this problem that younger judokas adjust to the new rules more quickly. They've been constantly still searching for the fight style. So these new rules only make slight changes, and for many older, more experienced players, it is more difficult to change some style, some fighting style, and that's why those more experienced players often get more Shidos, especially in the beginning of new rule sets.
But there's a clear comparison between the match of Urani against Hayat.
Yeah.
Also equal in penalties. And it was Hayat who's in better condition, but it was Urani who would benefit. Let's see against Narex, who's very experienced, but this is not good, but Mate. She won a medal here in Warsaw in 2004, a long time ago. She wins medal since 1999. She won 22 of them. Will it be a guaranteed 23rd? She's the one with the better condition, it looks like it, but...
Yeah, it's still dangerous, because when she goes with her leg between those legs of her opponent, either Uchimata, Uchigari, or something in between, because she does it and she changes it constantly.
This was clear, she can't get near to her.
Yeah, so it's always difficult. But now she couldn't get near her. 1 minute into this golden score. And it is a good combination of Soi and then also Dogari by Narex, but not good enough. And now it's Urani who tries to pull her opponent into the Noada situation, but the ref just says Mata, and the fight will restart in the standing position. And the referee gives them some time to just make the judogi back in order, but also to catch breath, because it's more than 5 minutes of fighting. Oh, he decides to penalize Urani. So it's
France against Slovenia in the final.
Yeah, it's Narex who goes into the final, and Urani will fight for bronze.
The semi-final in mat 3, blue for Slovenia is Petra Narex. She will be in the final for women under 52 kilo.
And it is Urani who will face Maros Barbara for bronze, and the other bronze medal fight will be Levskaya Tetiana from the Ukraine against Alexandra Larisa Florian from Romania.
Let's go to Tatami 2, where there's still fights going on.
Yeah,
Actually, the
last two of
the
them.
last quarter final under 57, I'd say. And we see Hélène Rissevo against Larissa Tsatari from Switzerland. Is the last of the 4 quarterfinals. So far have qualified for the semi-final. Thelma Montero versus Martina Loguidice, and Sanne Verhagen will face the winner of Rissevo versus Tsatari.
Yep, Rissevo comfortably leading by Wazari, but Tsatari is still a dangerous player. She already managed to throw out Almeida Filipa from Portugal and Monika Kościelewska from Poland from this competition. So so Reservoir has to stay careful. But now we've already seen her skills on the ground, and she manages to. If she only so she had it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had strangled Larissa.
Also in
But
previous matches,
yeah,
she
we
was
s- we've-
really
yeah, we've seen
teasing
her.
this groundwork.
Yeah, so she has already shown us some great Newaza skills, and she advances to the semi-final where she will face
Verhagen.
Verhagen.
Netherlands. That's good for her that she goes to the semi-final. We spoke about it already in regard to her.
And we will see some repechatage fights. And what's curious, we will see two Switzerland ladies, Amaron against Kocher.
Yeah. Here we are. You see all kinds of graphics. Well, if you want to see graphics and photos, you can go to our Facebook or go to our Twitter account at Judo Europe, where you find the latest news from both Prague as from Warsaw.
Coming to 4 minutes break.
We will have
4 minuty przerwy.
4 minutes break on mat 2. So this is because the fights were too short.
close
yeah,
indeed,
and
yeah.
there's obligatory break.
Of course, there's only 3 categories. Tomorrow we'll start with the category under 63, where we have German Claudia Arends, who was the highest seeded, and on the other side there will be De Cintio, but maybe also surprising of the world junior champion Do Velema. This all in the category under 63. Under 70 kilograms we have,
Quiz Katarzyna.
of course, Katarzyna Klies. She was good in Rome, got back after giving birth to a nice daughter, or was it the son? A son. Let's see how she does here at home in Warsaw. And of course, the highest seeded is Lior Wildikan from Israel. And on the other side, we have Margot Pinot, also a former world champion. Don't underestimate her, as well as Heide Wallet, former European champion.
Very interesting fight.
Very competitive, this category under 70. Under 78, we have Abigail Yo, the highest seeded of all participants here in Warsaw. So for me, she's the clear favorite, but under 78 is quite an attractive category these days.
Yeah, unfortunately from Poland, both of the top fighters are missing due to injuries.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, Pogorzelec, who is still recovering after a knee injury, and also Furmanek, who is struggling after an injury. So these are both our top seeded under 78 fighters.
So normally, on the normal circumstances, on paper, it could be Abigail Yo as a favorite, as well as Catherine Roberge from Canada.
Yeah, Canada. Yeah, Roberge was, I believe, she got a medal last.
In Rome.
Yeah, in Rome. Last
yeah.
European.
I think bronze. And then the category plus 78 kilogram, we have a very strong Mongolian Otku, but also Belarus fighter Marina Slutskaya.
Yeah.
That is all tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll start at 10 o'clock, and we are awaiting for the last repechage finals in the category under 57 kilograms. So you're up to date here in Warsaw. I'm here with Tomasz Kowalski, and in the break you can of course have a look in our social media. Twitter and Facebook is growing each week by let's say 2.5–3%. So we hope to gain the 100,000. And all respect for the IGF, they already have 300,000. So we're trying to gain that, and we need your support for that. Of course, all the athletes also need your support. Like and share the photos that we share with you via Facebook. So a little break here, because everything was really fast today. And therefore it is a good decision to start a little later. We started at 11:30. So in 2.5 years, almost done the preliminaries. You can already have a look at the photos yesterday of the draw, and also of course the referee meetings both in Prague and Warsaw. You see the repetitions here between Skripnik . Nice throws, but also good groundwork I've seen, Thomas.
Yeah, exactly. We have seen
Bona
yeah,
was one of the
Bona,
experts on that.
Reservoir, so a French team, especially French team today, shown us some great,
Yeah.
great newaza, but we can see some nice, nice tachiwaza as well.
True. This was the situation with
Yeah.
Hayat. There was no score, and
She was very
seeing
close
it,
to
it was good.
very
Good
close to
decision.
scoring, but yeah, we've seen some good judo, and it was before the final block, so we hope that the final block will also give us some nice techniques. We've seen also Monteiro from Portugal
Yeah.
to do some
Well, speaking about quickies.
yeah, quick precise techniques. So
Yeah, you spoke about the tidiness of
Yeah,
the throws.
yeah.
This is very important.
yeah, we've seen that more and more control. We see the drive that
Yeah.
athletes are aware that there is
Yeah, this is Monteiro.
yeah. So this division between Ippon and Wasari or Yuko, now in the rules it's quite clear. So you can know that if you go all the way, you can go either for
Yeah.
Ippon or Wasari.
Very good groundwork by
Yeah.
here by Sanne Verhagen. Also in the quarterfinal in this category on the 57 kilograms. So we have Monteiro, Loguedice, Verhagen and Satari from Switzerland.
No, it's
am I right?
Reservoir.
No, Reservoir,
No.
of course, yes. Yeah. I was a little bit too over enthusiastic about the Swiss talents, but
Yeah.
of course it's Reservoir finishing with Satari.
Przeciwniczką jest również reprezentantka Szwajcarii. W niebieskich podłodze
I regret a little bit the cancellation of Anne-Laure Bellard on the 63. She was the highest seeded on the 63. Can also be a very competitive weight category tomorrow. You can see everything here. And I say it because on Sunday she had her birthday and she will have it just in France. And wow, I can imagine she does. Okay, let's have a look at this Swiss competition between Fabienne Kocher and Amaron, Emily Amaron. No coach. And of the two, it is obviously Kocher who has the best papers, as the biggest talent.
But
They
she-
differ 3 years.
better papers, but anyhow she was penalized with the Shido, and now it's
Exactly.
Amaron who attacks. But on the paper, we've already seen that and underlined that. And what is on the paper, it doesn't necessarily go into the on the tatami. So
Exactly, and that's why we have you, because otherwise I overwhelm everybody with the statistics. But we are facing judo here, and fortunately we are looking at two fighters who will, well, the winner will be going to the bronze medal contest.
So it is Amaron who tries to make some techniques. She knows she's. It's not a comfortable lead because it's just a Shido, but if she can just fight this way all the time, she will be awarded with the opportunity to fight for
Yeah, yeah.
bronze. And
But,
she does some nice sasai at Surikamiyashi, so she's definitely she looks better in this fight. Kocher is struggling. She gets penalized again, so.
Amaron is good. Also this year, I must say. She also won the tournament in Arlon. And that is usually
Yeah.
quite a tournament where Japanese are there. It's well seated.
So again, Kocher tries Ostogari, but Amaron nearly counters it
She has
with her own.
Shido now.
Yeah, and she's two Shido down. She will push forward, and Amaron can just counter it or make advantage of it. She looks good in this contest. She looks focused, and it is well another Sasai. Oh, nice. Kocher tries some Ostogari, but Amaron not effortlessly, but not. She wasn't very threatened in this move. It's halfway through this contest. Two Shidos for Kocher. She pushes forward, but Amaron looks comfortable, quite comfortable with her fight style. I believe two fighters know each other quite well.
Yeah, must be.
They might even train together on some national training camps. This the kosher who now pushes forward. She looks better in this last couple of seconds, but she anyhow she trails by 2 Shidos, so she has to do something more.
It's never fun to fight your own compatriots. You are well experienced with that. Also in Poland, there was a strong competition in your category.
Yeah, exactly. It's very difficult because not only you know and your opponent knows how do you fight, how do you train, but it's also like it's a different situation when you fight them on your national championship or some kind of national tournaments. But when this is an international tournament, it's a different situation because
oh, this is a good score.
yeah. One way, it's not your you cannot treat him as a compatriot. You have to treat them as your opponent, normal.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, you know that this is not a normal. It's a quite awkward situation, especially if you are not familiar with this. It's different when there's like friends who meet on the tournaments quite often with themselves, and the other situation is, for example, for Poland, where you don't meet that often, and it is. Amaran who scored.
Yeah, I think there's now a clear Vasari difference,
and also Shidos, and it is another Vasari.
Yeah.
Ah, it's
Yuko. Could have been a Vasari.
Yeah, they could have given a Vasari.
Although Coach gave a little gas, it was still Amaran to control the match.
Yeah. So she was definitely the better side of this contest.
Yeah.
And by 2 Yukos and 2 Shidos, she goes into the bronze medal match, where she will face either Verhagen or Resevo.
Yeah. Well, that could also be a very interesting semi-final. We mentioned earlier on that Verhagen already defeated Otom Pavia, although that was a team championship, but it was still a serious match as a middleweight. And now this is the other second repechage. Yeah.
Hevondian against Satari.
The third Swiss.
Yeah.
Yeah, you prefer to have a good fighter in each category, but they have 3 of them.
Yeah.
That's the luxurious position of Switzerland. But it's not that luxurious that they are in the final stages. Maybe they could win 1 or 2 bronze medals. Let's see what Satari can do against Susanna Hevondian. Just looking up if they've ever fought each other, and indeed Susanna Hevondian defeated Satari a couple of years ago, let's say, almost 5 years ago.
Almost 5, because it
how
looks
important
like
is that?
Yeah, it looks like that they're both very cautious.
Yeah.
Not much like a full flurry of attacks, full time attacking. They're still cautious and try to just find not to make any mistakes and find some kind of solution, but they are not sure how to fight each other, so they probably haven't met in some more recent times.
No, exactly.
Oh!
Fantastic.
Yeah, fantastic throw. Fantastic Ostotogari. I hope we will get a replay of this. and I would go for a
Here we go. What a
yeah,
takeover.
yeah, what a takeover. And what I wanted to say, I hope we'll get it like a slow speed, slow motion, because it was so fast and such an
It
impact.
was fast.
So
Just in advance of these semi-finals. Here we see it one more time. Oh, what a throw by Tsatari.
yeah, Havondian wanted to go for her own
it
technique,
was a
probably
risk.
Sotogari, but she she wasn't fast enough, and it was a very
Smash.
yeah.
Well, one of the best I've seen
Yeah.
today. For
Yeah.
me, the best. But of course, you get that when it's a takeover situation.
Yeah.
Okay, Loguidice fighting. Well, for me, the best fighter in this moment here in Warsaw, Telma Monteiro of Portugal. Never fought each other before. And under normal circumstances, it's Monteiro who
Yeah.
should finish it.
Yes, we've
But
seen
it's,
Montero finish quite quickly
well,
today.
yeah,
Yes,
indeed,
she
yeah.
was very explosive.
Yeah.
So if
Needed
it
only
was
15
up
seconds
to
in the
me,
first
yeah,
fight.
yeah, I would bet my money on Montero, but
Yeah, we both will.
we've seen some favorites also losing. It's judo. It's normal that not always the number one seeded, even number one world ranking, wins. So we will see. Monteiro looking good, looking clinical today. Very precise in her movement.
Yeah.
Not making many mistakes or unnecessary movements.
And Monteiro has been fighting in the European Challenge between Europe and Asia. And it was a very convincing victory against Sumia Dorchuren.
Yeah, in Noaza, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, and very
Man,
nice.
she was
attack.
very happy to be among the team and to make the victory, because it was a crucial victory. After all, it was 10-4, so not that crucial, but at that
But at
moment
that
it's very
time, yeah.
important. Yeah. Also, she was in the Grand Slam where she was defeated in the end by Rafaela Silva, the world champion. So she was 7th in Paris, and maybe therefore she's now here
Yeah, but
to get
yeah,
some
she goes into
get some rhythm, because she's always quite eager to attend at the European Championships. She won it 4 times. That's the good part of Telma. You see her a lot.
so probably a Shido will be not to say awarded, because I don't like this
No.
this term
Given
for
out.
giving
Yeah,
Shido.
yeah,
Yeah, it's not an award, it's a penalty. So she was penalized. Telma Monteiro looking very good today. Nice combination of attacks and also good. She looks good on the ground. She knows where to go, what to do. We've also seen that on this Eco Challenge that she is good in Newaza. So
Yep.
so probably we'll see something more out of it. And now combination of Ashiwaza to Sutemiwaza. This is the Ashi and then Tomo Anage. Not very good one, but good enough to just make a significance. So
Yep.
perhaps another Shido will be given to Lo Gudis, to the
Lo-
lawyer.
Yeah, to the lawyer indeed. Yeah, that's her name in English actually, Loguidice. So don't fight with her. But Telma Monteiro doesn't mind. Actually, it was also Fabien Coach who we just seen. She beat Loguidice in Sofia, but 2 weeks ago in Rome it was Loguidice who won one match against Irina Binder, and then she lost against Kathleen Quadros of Brazil, also very dangerous judoka from Brazil at world level. And here is one with world level, Telma Monteiro. But so far,
Yeah,
not
she's
convincing in the score. So
yeah, she's constantly attacking. She's the
but that's her style as well.
yeah. So she should probably get another penalty. Logudish, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we are seeing. It's Monteiro who is making efforts. She's attacking. These are not very good attacks.
Wow.
Yeah. Now we've seen this
Yuko.
this Sodatsuri Kamigoshi. In the first fight, she managed to throw it for Ippon in just 15 seconds. So it might be one of her
Weapons,
best weapons. Yeah. And she decided that it is time for like going with the big guns and throwing around Logidice for Yuko. So it's a comfortable lead for Monteiro. She looks good. Logidic couldn't threat her with any of her own techniques, and it is Monteiro who leads by Yuko and also by 2 Shidos. So yeah, another big attempt by Monteiro, and she'll probably just try to pull her opponent onto the mat. But the both fighters are outside, so the fight will continue in standing position in the middle of the tatami. Oh, there are some problems with Monteiro. With her nose, probably.
Yeah. 21 or 28 years young, I'd say. And why I say young, because I think she really can make it to the Olympic Games 2016. That should not be too old for her with such experience. She's good enough. She's still at the top of the world, although she's now ranked 9th. Let's say 1.5 years ago she was the number 2 of the world ranking.
Yeah, perhaps after today she will just go some positions upwards if
Yeah.
she managed to fight the same style and same effectivity like before. So 100 points for the first place and
Exactly.
one.
Ah.
Oh, nice Uranage. Yeah. So
Another Yuko.
she gets Yuko for that counter attack. So if she manages to go to the final and win it, she will just have another 100 points.
Oh yeah, she
and
taps, she
yeah.
taps.
So some groundwork. Yeah,
Yeah.
we've already
Perfect.
told you that some good groundwork can be expected from
Phew, how
Monteiro.
efficient.
Yeah, and
Everything good, everything under
Yeah.
control.
and that's good that Loguidis isn't injured, because she still has a bronze medal match after this fight. So we hope that she'll be fit enough to give another good performance in the bronze medal match.
Yep.
She will fight against one of
The Swiss, Zatari.
yeah one of the Swiss, because there are 2
Yeah,
Swiss
also
fighters
Amaron.
fighting for bronze medals.
She will be in the final for women under 57 kilo. Coming next, the second semi-final in this category.
Druga walka półfinałowa w kategorii wagowej do 57 kg. Białej judoce reprezentantka Holandii.
And the last match of the first part of day 1 of European Open here in Warsaw. We'll see the second semi-final of under 57 kilograms. Verhagen against from the Netherlands against Recevaux from France.
Here we see, yeah, she taps.
This is Monteiro.
So the arm is
yeah.
below here, so it was an arm lock.
So Monteiro wins by an arm lock, and we can see another Newaza specialist, Recevaux. She already won two of her fights, I believe, today in the Newaza.
Very dangerous indeed. Former world junior champion against number 2 of the world championships. And they fought each other 3 times, but the last 2 were for Hélène Recevaux. And I think she could be the stronger, and she gives a very good impression. But also Verhagen had good groundwork, and she won also with an arm lock in her previous quarterfinal. So this is an interesting one. And if you see the semi-finals with Monteiro, Logudice, Verhagen, Recevaux, yeah, it's very good. The expected ones.
Yeah, the quality of players, yeah, it's very high, and these are the players you would expect to win, and not only to win, but to win in style. And I believe that this was accomplished. That we've seen some very good judo, some very nice throws, but also some nice Newaza techniques, and we can be happy with the quality of the fights.
So all in all, we haven't seen many surprises, because let's face that also Konichi was not a real surprise, according to the expert, which is you. And then only Tatjana Lima I would have expected in the final, under 48. But for the rest, I don't think there were many surprises. But it's a complete other podium than in Rome, where there were many from China, Mongolia, Brazil, it was a much more international spectrum.
Yeah,
here
but
in
we have to
Rome.
remember that this is the last tournament of this winter period, this winter European period, where you have so many tournaments. It's very
It is.
yeah, it's very difficult to be on each and every tournament.
You
So
should
we,
not.
yeah,
Maybe. You really have to make your choices where to
yeah,
go
yeah,
and what is your level.
and especially for those more exotic, more distant countries, they
Yeah.
have to decide whether they're going for 2, 3,
Of course.
4 weeks, and it's very not only very expensive, but also it's for the players. It's very tough to compete each weekend or to
as
stay
well as with the training
long.
camps
Yeah,
in
with the,
between.
so you have to be very careful which tournaments you want to compete in.
Yeah.
And
Sometimes they start in the Mittersil
yeah,
in the training camp
Yeah.
and then proceed until
Yeah.
let's say Sofia or then even Paris.
yeah.
Of
Sometimes
course,
even
more
Düsseldorf, yeah.
logical is Paris, Oberwart or Rome, and then
Yeah, but you have to,
Düsseldorf.
yeah, you have to
It's a long
stay.
period.
Yeah, and then there are the continentals. So you have to be prepared, and you have to be very precise. Which tournaments, when, which
Yeah.
training camps. So we cannot expect that all top number seeds, top number athletes
Yeah.
will participate in every tournament.
And
But-
that's now also the case with Sanne Verhagen, who had a backdraft personally, and she just finding the spirit and the joy into judo, and this semi-final might help her
Yeah.
in that process. But also she has to pick out her level in this moment, not the level that she was once
Yeah.
capable of. No, just start over again and see how far you get in this tournament.
Yeah.
She had no expectations here, and I think that's a healthy situation
Yeah, and
to get back.
Oh, very nice entrance. She could have been countered. She could get countered, but somehow managed not to. But it was a good entrance. Yeah, both fighters penalized twice, so there's this open ending situation. It can
Yep.
go both ways, but Verhagen looks certainly she looks good.
Well, she learned from Düsseldorf because both met in Düsseldorf in the first round, and there it was Risevo who defeated Verhagen, and I'm sure she learned from that. So now she has indeed a better
yeah,
match.
Yeah, she was close. If she could manage
yeah,
to
that's
throw this leg between either Ochi or Kochi, she could have get points from that. But she looks good.
Oh, nothing.
Nice. I don't know if the attack was better or the dodge was better.
Well,
yeah.
the preparation was good.
Yeah, good, but she dodged, avoided the attack
Yeah.
in quite an extraordinary fashion. So it's nice to look at.
Yeah.
This fight is very
Verhagen
open.
doesn't give
yeah.
up. She stroked back, trying to. And everything is equal.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's really tough in
Oh,
the kumikata.
Yeah,
Oh,
very
she
nice.
can't
Yeah.
make the turn.
If she could have continued the movement, if she could
Yeah.
stand up and then move further forward, she could have rolled her onto her side, so that perhaps Yuko would be awarded. But now it is Reservoir who
Not the
attacks.
Seonagi attack.
And we are heading into a golden score, I believe. Yes.
Well, this
yeah.
match deserves a golden
Yeah.
score, don't you think?
Yeah.
This is just a good match, and
Very good.
sometimes you have a boring match going into golden score, but this is really a good one.
Yeah, it could have gone both ways. We've
Yeah.
seen Verhagen with some nice drops into Soinaga, but then we saw Reservoir with a very nice standing Soinaga, and I don't know how Verhagen managed to avoid being landing flat on her back. She managed to somehow turn around, and now it's Verhagen with very nice soda attack. So. Not very good attempt by Reservoir, but now she goes into a cross grip and Uchimata. So Reservoir starts to lose her steam, I
Yeah.
would say. Yeah, she's
Dangerous situation here.
yeah, and she's not very precise in her attacks. She doesn't look good. and it is Verhagen who drops into good attacks. It looks great for her so far, and I believe that if Reservoir continues to fight this way, she will lose on penalties. But
Yeah, I'm positively surprised by Verhagen's attitude and fighting spirit. I know she has the fighting spirit, but now she's really into it and getting some grip on the match.
so it's a minute into this golden score.
Indeed, it doesn't also deserve a Shido. This match deserves a score.
If she could just control the shoulder, because the entrance is very good, but if she manages to control the sleeve or the shoulder and then just roll over, it'll be all over.
What a battle. Very good.
Reservoir, on the other hand, she tries some big techniques in the standing position.
Yeah, well,
so
her preparation on the throw is better.
but it is
Almost.
another good, and I believe that this may be over on a Shido. No, not yet. So good call for the refs, because we see some very good attempts by both of them, and we would like it to end with a score, but this doesn't look good for Reservoir.
No. Also, I'm positively surprised by the level of refereeing in this moment. Really, I have not seen mistakes, only by Judoka, and it could be the other way around. That's the impression that you have, but not today.
Yeah, and we see that, for example, this referee, we saw some sloppy attack by Reservoir. He didn't give a penalty. Then we saw a sloppy attack by Verhagen, and he also said, "Okay, you could do this once, so you will avoid being penalized as well."
This is usually a bad sign. If you have to tidy your clothing.
Yeah, but we have to remember that these ladies are 6 minutes into the fight. It's 2 fights of the golden score, so maybe he.
Personally, I would like to proceed here.
Yeah,
very
he
good.
gave them a time to catch a breath, because it's very intense, this fight. It's not that like a chess, judo chess. They constantly attacking, and they're very close to scoring. So maybe he decided to give them a short break, focus.
The coach is out.
Yeah.
Mark Earl of Great Britain. We see him on the left here again. What difference does it make in this matter? But what a match! Reservoir keeps on going.
Yeah, exactly. She had this first minute of this golden score was very wasn't very good for Reservoir, but now she like
it's like a boxing match in a few rounds, and I'm afraid this is the last round because
it looks like Verhagen is going to be penalized, but not yet. She has last chance.
This is also not good one. Can she finish it on the ground? Reservoir.
And it has been awarded an ippon for Verhagen. Well, Reservoir. No. You will see.
I really wonder what will be.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. Because it would look like a continuation, but on the other hand, Reservoir went into no other situation. She wanted to go for an arm lock, so they decided to leave it open still. Oh, now, yes.
Oh, this may be a score. Yeah.
It's the same situation, but now
she proceeded.
Yeah. Here you see,
this was the call of Reservoir.
Yeah.
But not a score.
Yeah. But in this situation, I would leave it ippon for Verhagen.
Yeah. She started with the throw and she couldn't just block
it. And Reservoir couldn't block it, and on the other hand also did not went into Newaza, because in the first situation there was a clear break between the attack and the Newaza situation, and here Verhagen made a
Here we
huge,
see it one more time.
yeah,
Perfect. There was a little break in there, but Son of Hagen pursued indeed. Okay, so we're gonna have a final between Telma Monteiro and Son of Hagen in the final. It's gonna be nice. So far, Telma Monteiro won twice. We're here with Thomas Kowalski and Hans Van Essen. We hope you get back to us at 4 o'clock. We start with the final block here in Warsaw at the European Open. Thomas, what have you seen so far?
well, we could see very fine judokas, very good fights, very interesting ones. Our favorites did not let us down.
Yep.
Most of them went through to, as expected, to the final block. But we've seen some nice techniques, some new ones, very good throws, and also some nice groundwork, which I'm especially fond of because that's where I also, I think, excelled a bit. So I always want to see some new Newaza techniques, and this could be seen today. So we had a very nice judo so far.
Absolutely.
We are I don't know. I think we could say we are sure that the level of performances in this elimination period was high enough, and we can expect some very good judo in the final block as well.
Exactly.
So we would like to just invite you to stay with us on the final block of the first day of the European Open in
What
Warsaw.
else to add? Stay with us. In the final block you will see some spectacular fireworks in these categories under 48, 52 and 57. Thomas Kowalski is with us, Hans Van Essen, get back to us, and meanwhile you can switch to Prague if you want.
ladies and gentlemen, the president of the Polish Judo Association, Mr. Warsaw, will address you a few words.
Kilka słów prosimy prezesa Polskiego Związku Judo, pana doktora Wiesława Błaha.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the European Judo Union, please welcome the sport director, Mr. Aleksander Jackiewicz.
A oficjalnego otwarcia dokona dyrektor sportowy Europejskiej Unii Judo, pan Aleksander Jackiewicz.
Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special award ceremony to honor the following guests. The world champion 2013 under 57 kilo, Andrea Polak.
So here we go, Thomas Kowalski on my side, co-commentating with the finals on the 48 kilograms, and we are looking at the first bronze medal fight between Tatiana Lima from Guinea-Bissau, and of course we know her also as a good fighter from Brazil, against Joanna Matai.
Yep, so Tatiana Lima, a big surprise for us. We were counting her for her to be in the finals, but she made a big mistake in the semi-final against Ukrainian Cherniak. She thought that she'd thrown Cherniak for Ippon for Uranaga, but it wasn't so, and eventually she tapped out an arm lock by the Ukrainian, so now she's fighting for bronze medal against a Romanian opponent.
Yeah, and then you think that Lima is one of those one of those talents from Brazil. Of course, they have Menezes, the Olympic champion, but Tatiana is 30 years, so she's really experienced in the field and fighting for a long time. When she made the change to Guinea-Bissau, which is in the continent of Africa, she immediately took the African title, and therefore we can say we are here with 4 continents, because not only her, but there's also a Swiss girl from Mauritius actually, but she, in principle, we know that she's Swiss. So therefore we have 4 continents, because we also have Pan America. For instance, tomorrow Catherine Roberge will fight. No Brazilians here compared to 2 weeks ago in Rome. There were many athletes from, let's say, Mongolia, from China, from Japan. Very strong people from Asia, but also from Brazil.
Oh.
And here we see a perfect executed Ippon by Lina.
Yeah, so she tried for a couple of times in this fight, in this Ochigari, with sideways movement, and finally she managed to throw for Ippon. So first bronze medal goes to Tatiana Lima. And next contest will be the final of under 48 kilogram category, and it will be Ewa Konieczny from Poland against Cherniak from the Ukraine.
Of course, we're looking forward to that one. Indeed, we did expect Tatiana Lima here in the final against, well, then Konieczny. Also, Noah Minsker was one of the medal chances, but in the end, she didn't make it. And Ewa Konieczny in the final. Well, for me, it was a little surprise. For you, it wasn't, because you saw her indeed. And if I look at the numbers, she's the number 49, I think, of the world ranking. Of course, she's one of the best representatives of Russia, from Poland, of course.
So
this helps.
Yeah, it's better to watch the final.
We have Cherniak in blue and Konieczny in white. What do you know about her?
So Ewa has been like a successful competitor throughout the younger age divisions, like juniors. I think 2 medals, 1 gold, 1 silver from European Championships, and she's still struggling. She's number 49 in world ranking list, so she still has some work to do to just hike to the top, but she can do some good work today. But she's now struggling in the final. It's very difficult to just face the opponent, which is slightly higher than her. But she's trying. This very deep, high grip from Cherniak is causing some serious problems to Konieczny. But hopefully she can throw the Ukrainian. We will see. Oh,
this is a strong attempt.
So definitely Cherniak looking a bit better than Konieczny in this first minute of this final match.
They're of the same age category. Let's say that Konieczny is 24 and Cherniak is 25. Actually, she has a twin sister. 15 minutes younger she is. Those are the facts. The facts are also that it's equal in scores. Only Konieczny has 1 Judo.
So this was the technique that I saw that Sasai Tsurikomiyashi, which was very near of being awarded. Oh, and it's another attempt by the Ukrainian. She's causing some serious problems to Konieczny on the ground. She's probably having the... no, I thought she might have the lapel in her hand, so she would try to strangle Konieczny, but it wasn't so.
But she looks a bit stronger indeed in general.
Yeah, in the grip, she oh, that was some peculiar avoidance of the attack, but Konieczny is struggling with this grip. Czerniak has her left hand deep on the Konieczny's back and is causing some serious problems. So she's penalized third time. Next Judo will cause the fight to end and Konieczny to lose.
That will be a shame for such final in a way. We prefer to have some good scores because so far during the day we have really seen some good judo.
Yeah. So that would be a shame to end the weight category in such a fashion, but here is Czerniak throwing around Konieczny around, and she just can't score, but she's very close to, and Konieczny is really struggling to do something. She's very passive. She has problems gripping and not to say attacking, because without the grip it's very hard. But maybe.
This must result in a judo indeed by the Dutch referee.
So Ochigari attempt, and there is a yuko for Czerniak, so she's leading comfortably with one yuko, 3 shidos, and only a minute.
This does make a difference because this is much more relaxed now for Czerniak to finish the last minute. Of course, she stays on the ground here, trying to proceed here. It's actually 10 years ago that Ukraine won for the medal here in Warsaw, actually the gold medal. So this could be quite a legendary event here in Warsaw at the European Open.
So she's very strong with the grip, and she manages to just use her strength not only to just control, but also to attack. Even though she's leading, she doesn't look passive.
No, she stays dominant.
Yeah, she stays dominant.
She takes the lead from the beginning.
Yeah, so she knows how she should fight. She doesn't leave any space, any open endings like getting countered or something. She avoids Newaza. She tries to just stay out of trouble.
So Anna Zemla will be the last one to win here in Warsaw. Also 10 years ago, long time ago. But we've seen some surprises in the last seconds. I don't think it will be this case. Even now in the last seconds it's Czerniak who tries to make the difference.
Yeah, and what's sad about this fight is that first real attack from Konieczny was in the last 2 seconds.
That's true, but also the first threat was the 3 shidos, so she really had to.
Yeah, so it shows that Czerniak was entirely, since the beginning, throughout the whole contest, she was in the control, and she deserved the win.
Absolutely. I agree. It is the second victory for Marina Czerniak in a European Open or at World Cup level. The previous one she was herself actually in Minsk. And she won the buckle, so it's the third. Gold for the Ukraine, Marina Czerniak, and silver. Congratulations to Eva Konieczny. Yeah. It's a good result.
Yeah, really. Of course. It's a medal. It's here on the home ground, and it's in the lowest category. So I hope it's also good for the rest of the team to know that it is possible to get a medal here.
Absolutely. We will see some other fireworks from the Polish. Maybe tomorrow?
Yeah, I hope tomorrow.
For sure, Katarzyna Klis we have on our minds. Halima Segir, how much can she do?
I hope that she'll do good. She had some injury struggle with her knee, but I believe she's prepared well to this competition. Also, Karolina Tałach, another under 70 kilogram category. She took bronze in Arlon, I don't know, a month ago. So she might be also prepared to this tournament. To take a medal. It all depends on the day, but but I think that those three are entirely. It is entirely possible that they will take medals tomorrow.
Let's focus on the bronze medal fight in the category under 52 kilogram, and we are looking at Barbara Maros on the left from Hungary against Annabelle Urani from France. We've seen her a couple of times today in our live stream, but also Barbara Maros, who still has a good reputation. But speaking about reputation, this is the world medalist, silver medalist of the World Championships in 2003 and European champion of 2003 in Düsseldorf and Olympian of 2004. So what a reputation. But in the end, if we preview this match, I'd say that Annabelle Urani has the best papers because of her length. It's really helped her.
Yeah.
She's back after, well, a couple of years at this level. It doesn't say that she's back on the level of Grand Prix, but it will give her some confidence.
Yeah, she made some major mistakes today, like getting penalized. I don't know, 3-4 seconds before the end of the contest, and thus going into golden score. But overall, she has been quite, let's say, dangerous with her techniques, and also a bit dominant on the grips. So that's the way she's fighting today, and we've seen some good judo from her. So I expect it to be at first a couple of shidos each, perhaps, but then when they'll be a bit more tired, I believe that it will go to some good technique, some scores.
Yeah, because Urani made a lot of minutes today. I think twice golden score, and it was her own fault actually that she came into this golden score, but also in the semi-final against Petra Narex, who really hunted her in the last minutes, but in the end it was Urani no, it was Narex who made it to the final, and Urani came to the bronze medal fight. Barbara Maros, she lost in the quarterfinal, if I'm right, yeah, against Penelope Bona, so it could have been a French final.
And on the second bronze match, Levitska from Ukraine won. So she grabbed
Alexandra Florian of Romania.
She grabbed bronze medal.
So a good result for Ukraine. I expected here actually Romania, but Ukraine takes a second medal here in Warsaw.
And Urani with a good attempt, a bit lost control a bit. She lost the grip, but anyway, it was a
what I see
nice
her
attack,
today,
so
here's the first penalty for Maros. What I see today, there's not a big spectrum of throws for Urani. She does almost the same, always with this left uchimata.
Yeah, she starts with
trying to
uchimata
get
or
in front of
ochi.
it.
Yeah, but it has been good for her today, but will this be enough? We shall see. Is it enough to earn her a bronze medal today?
They never fought each other in international matches. And
well,
it's clear that
Maros
Urani
probably still was in cadets when
exactly.
Urani
I just wanted to say Urani is now 31 and Maros is a bit younger, 23.
Yeah, a very nice counter. Yuko, yeah. So it's a Yuko for Urani for this uchimata.
It looked like a sort of combination because the uchimata didn't work out.
Yeah, she started with this uchimata first, but then Maros tried to take the initiative and counter-attack.
Yeah.
But Urani managed to continue and throw for Yuko. It's very difficult to throw with Kosotogari at such distance, such a high person.
Well, I spoke to Miranda Wolfslag, one of her opponents in the quarterfinal. She simply said, "Well, I have no weapon to approach her."
Yeah, there is a Shido for Urani. It's a minute to go, so it starts. Probably now Maros will put some pressure on Urani, and will try to get back into this tournament, but into this fight for bronze. But it'll be extremely difficult because Urani is doing the same thing all the time, and it's been quite good for her to just throw this this leg between her opponent's legs and try to lift her up to Uchimata or just take it down with Ochigari. So
Well, she doesn't give up.
no.
Actually, she plays quite a good match. And here's
Yeah.
an attempt. It's too short. There was no convincing steering.
Yeah, perhaps if she just rolled onto her opponent, this drive push forward would be more vivid. So she could score a Yuko and get back. And now with 20 seconds to go, and Yuko down and Shido down, it will be extremely difficult for her to turn the tide and grab the bronze medal.
So 2 medals
Yeah.
in that case for France in this category.
Yeah.
A little bit expected, I'd say. No big surprises in this category.
No, not really. Well, we even considered that France could get a double all French final.
Exactly.
So there is not this big surprise, but it is Urani who claims the bronze medal. So one for Ukraine, one from France, and we'll see who takes the gold.
Exactly. So far, Ukraine is in the lead in the medal table.
Yep.
At least they have gold and bronze. Gold won by Cherniak.
On the 48 kilogram, and now Levitskaya and Urani.
The funny thing is, I'm now looking to the girls actually who are awaiting the medal ceremony. And Marina Cherniak, I said it was a twin sister with Inna, and she's wearing the judogi of Inna.
Oh.
Those pictures you can see in our Twitter account. I'm just putting them online. Follow at Judo Europe or our Facebook. Here we see the repetition of this combination of Urani. Well, she just pursued it in her throw for this left Uchimata. So bronze for France and for the Ukraine. We are awaiting the final in the category under 52 kilograms with Penelope Bona and Petra Narex.
So quick Shido for Slovenian for avoiding the grip. It's a usual Slovenian style, I would say.
Yes.
Sometimes they have to adjust to these new rules. It was okay with the old system, but now referees are more eager to penalize such behavior. So it is one Shido for Narex.
You said something interesting because we know that Narex is 31, Urani is 31, the oldest of the bunch. Bona is quite experienced, so the experienced ones have apparently a good day today, but has it something to do with the rules?
Well, I've
We
observed.
just said no.
No, we've said the opposite, quite the opposite.
Exactly.
They grab a lot of penalties for
stupid mistakes.
For stupid mistakes,
Yeah.
silly mistakes, and even though they manage to somehow win the matches with their skills, their experience, yeah, they grab a lot of penalties, a lot more than the younger ones.
Yep.
Now Bona grabbed a penalty for some gripping infringements, so it is perhaps it is very hard to like fight with your own habits, gripping habits or fighting habits. So it's more difficult for more experienced older fighters, but they somehow manage to come out victorious. It's Narex with second penalty. It's now 2-1 in Shidos.
We mentioned already today that it's actually the field is quite strong. You cannot say it's really on the world ranking list, but the field is really strong. Given the fact that, for instance, Bona is European champion in 2011, and also Narex won 6 medals at European Championships. So this is quite a final.
Yeah, exactly. These are both successful judo competitors, and you cannot say it is an easy tournament for one of them, perhaps because there is this couple of talented or successful competitors. We said that we have a world medalist and Olympian also in the weight category. So now it's Narex with a nice right Iponsoi Naga for Yuko, and it puts her in lead. and makes things for Bona a little bit more difficult. She now has to push forward and has to grab a score of her own from some points from technique, because it would be silly to just depend on putting 2 more Shidos, especially against such an opponent as the Slovenian. So she has to do something special and put some points on the scoreboard.
It's a long time ago since Petra Nareks won a World Cup level event. Actually, in 2011 was the last time, but it could be her 10th. Can you imagine that she won already, I think, 27 World Cup medals in total? Yeah, this is her 27. So now it's up to Bona to avoid that.
Yeah.
But it's tough. A Judo difference.
Yeah, and it's around 2 minutes, I believe.
How convincing was Bona today? I think she was only convincing on the ground.
Yeah, she struggled a bit with it. Florian,
situation.
and with Maros, so these weren't very convincing victories. She did just enough to win those fights, but really nothing really special.
Well, Teddy Riner does sometimes enough to take the world title.
Yeah.
It's not the best strategy.
Yeah, but
But for this level, it's okay.
Yeah.
Riner, there's no comparison to Riner, which is world level.
yeah. So she was convincing on the ground, and perhaps some magic on the ground would be sufficient for her to win the gold medal. But 40 seconds to go, it's still Nareks who takes the gold at this moment.
Little injury for Bona. The body language is about Bona. I want to win the gold here.
Yeah,
I want to go.
She tries, but
That's the mentality. Now Nareks for the groundwork.
Yeah.
Yeah, she taps. Very good victory also on the ground, where actually Bona was outstanding today on Newaza, but now she's captured by Nareks.
But it's a lot of fights today ended in Newaza,
And it's a pleasure to see.
Yeah, surprisingly.
Real judo.
Yeah, because we've seen some real good stuff in Newaza today, and I'm happy because these weren't like I don't know, some special techniques. It was just pure judo. When they saw the opportunity, they managed to use successful arm lock, like with Czerniak and Lima. She had some space. Lima wasn't sure what's going on, and Czerniak just managed to.
But also in the semi-finals we saw some real ground judo, and that's what you like. We're here with Tomasz Kowalski, also an expert on the ground.
Yeah.
So you like this kind of style.
Yeah, especially when it's a good transition, and it's a quick transition from Tachiwaza to Newaza, and now we'll go to awarding ceremony under 48 kilograms.
Well, we recognize the tunes, and there is gold to celebrate for the Ukraine. And of course, the first medal ceremony, the gold medal is handed out by Wisław Blach. Well, we talked about Olympians, we talked about World Championships medalists and European champions. Wisław Blach has done it all.
Yeah, exactly.
A bronze medal is for, I was looking at the 52, but of course
Tatiana,
the 48,
Tatiana
Lima from Guinea-Bissau.
And Sonja Wirth.
Sonja Wirth indeed from Germany.
Silver medal to Ewa Konieczny from Poland. We are really happy. First weight category, first medal for
Good
Poland.
start for you.
So good start, yeah. We wish to continue it. And gold medal.
I'm sure that Ina will be happy too for her twin sister. Congratulations to the Ukraine.
Yeah. So flowers are presented by Wisław Blach, already mentioned today.
And it's the second gold medal at the European Open, because in the European Open in Sofia it was Mikhailo Cherkasov of Ukraine winning the category under 100 kilograms. So the Ukraine starts off well this year. Now gold for Jeniak. Congratulations to the Ukraine. A bit unfortunately, because of all the political situations in the Ukraine, we had to cancel as EGU the events in the Ukraine, which means the European Cup for under 20, under 20, the juniors, but also the European Cadet Cup, as well as the European Veteran Championships later on this year. Those have moved to Prague, and the juniors have moved to Romania, and the cadets have been cancelled. It was too short. So very unfortunately that also Judo is not in the benefit here. But it's the way it is, and we hope that things are getting better in the Ukraine.
And meanwhile we will move to bronze medal matches in under 57 kilograms category, and we will watch maybe mat 1. It'll be Amaron of Switzerland against Hélène Recevaux from France. We've seen Recevaux doing some marvelous stuff in Newaza today, and Emilie Amaron was also very successful today. She had some convincing wins, one of them against her compatriot Kosher.
Yeah, it was a convincing win against Kosher.
Yeah, and we've seen some good stuff from both of them, and we expect them to finish today's matches with also something big.
Emilie Amaron was a bit unfortunate to draw against Thelma Monteiro in the quarterfinal. Thelma Monteiro is really on fire here today, and we'll see her in the final against Sanne Verhagen later on. But indeed it was Amaron who lost against Monteiro in the quarterfinal, and then she got back indeed in the match against Kosher. Her first match was won against Alessia Rigies from Italy.
Yeah, first match against Lefty Becky. Oh, nice attempt, Uchimata by Amaron. So she's probably on fire today. She does some really good stuff.
You were correct indeed. The first match was against Becky Livesey from the UK.
So she had a couple of fights today. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And she's warmed up.
Yeah. And apart from this fight against Monteiro, she looked very good, very convincing.
I think that is more the case about Monteiro than that it says something about Amaron.
Yeah, exactly.
Monteiro is of course one of the highest seeded in the whole field, 9th on the world ranking list. Here we see the repetition.
Yeah, so very nice Uchimata attempt, very close to scoring. But it's interesting to see that Recevaux, after defending, took very fast to Newaza. She tried to grab an arm lock. So we can see that it's very good transition. And now she does Uchimata of her own, which is for Wazari. We've seen a combination. She tried that twice. First off, which wasn't very good, but she managed to put her out of balance, her opponent, and then she managed to throw her for Wazari. So nice combination.
Yep. And we always think about the competition in France, because the competition is so hot with also Otem Favia, of course, the former world ranking leader. But also in Switzerland we have 3 judoka here under 57, and they're doing quite well.
So it's France leading by Wazari, very good combination of Uchimata, but we cannot put Amaron off. She's still very dangerous. She has shown some quality work, and we cannot, like, put her off this competition.
No, but
yet.
she was more dominant against Kosher.
Yeah.
It's Recevo who makes the match. And
Yeah,
with her good groundwork.
Yeah, Rostova was in trouble with the first Uchimata by Amaron, but now she looks as if she's in full control of what's going on the mat.
It's quite a surprise that Hélène Recevo lost her semifinal. It was a hell of a match, I must say, against Verhagen.
Yeah. I believe they fought around 8 minutes, 4 minutes base time, and then around 4 minutes of golden score.
It was 1.5 hours ago, let's say maybe 2 hours, but would she still feel that match? Fighting 8 minutes?
Well, I think yes. It's very difficult, even if... oh, yeah, nice.
This is the moment of Amaron.
Yeah. And so maybe not only physically, but also somewhere in her mind is that she was very close to the final, to the victory, and she lost because of a silly mistake. She stopped defending Amorota Soinaga. She thought that it should be mate, and then she got thrown. So with a silly mistake, and I believe it may be somewhere deep in her mind.
Yeah, and in the back we see Thelma Montero awaiting her
ready.
final. Looking quite relaxed, actually.
Yeah, she looks very confident today and relaxed. So
penalty for Recevo. Coach doesn't really understand it, but she's not as dominant anymore since that attack of Amaron. Still dominant enough. Well, we see some of the Romanians fighters watching this match.
Okay, so it's bronze for Recevo. Nice combination, nice throw. She was in trouble twice, but managed to avoid and got penalized only once. She was maybe not the better, but more efficient, because Recevo had one big chance and she managed to get points from it. And Amaron
chance.
Yeah, Amaron had two chances. First Uchimata, which got out of bounds. Then the second one, which was near to Yuko, but in the end she didn't score, so she lost.
Okay, maybe satisfied in the end, Hélène Recevo. This is the level she can really deal with. This was the point.
Very good combination.
So the Swiss don't take it all, because Satari took the bronze, but no, 2 bronze medals. That one goes to France, to Recevo. And in the final we'll be seeing Thelma Montero fighting Sanne Verhagen of the Netherlands. I'm happy she's back after suffering a difficult period in her life. But now she's back on the track, and this may help her to give her some joy in judo, because also joy is an important factor, one of the few parameters to make it a successful judoka in the end. Because you can be a talent, but staying there on the top, and Thelma Montero knows.
So, yeah,
it's a difficult opponent, of course, Montero for Verhagen, but the other way around as well. She beat her twice. Montero beat Verhagen twice, but twice by shidos.
Yeah.
So it's not a done deal.
No, Montero was has been very explosive today throughout the competition, but Verhagen maybe a slow starter, but she was solid, very solid. She did what she had to do. In the time that she had to, winning some fights by golden score, but she was very hard to throw. So
she is always hard to throw indeed, and she had good groundwork, because she won the quarterfinal against Avondian with a good arm lock.
So even though Montero is rather
reputed,
reputed, we cannot say clearly that she will take gold, and not without any trouble or something. She looked confident, she looked good, but in the final she has a very good opponent in Verhagen. So,
well, of course, Montero was very good in the first seconds. What the coach said, Mark Earl of Sanne Verhagen, if she keeps her busy from the first 2 minutes, then maybe she has a chance against Montero. And I don't think it's a condition thing, but Verhagen gets better in the match.
Yeah, slow starter. Yeah, she has to. Maybe it's also that she has the same level throughout the fight, but the opponent gets weaker, and it's sometimes just shows you that you can fight
Survive.
constantly, and if you can survive, then it's the moment for you to thrive. And first attack by Verzongen, I believe, and it's 90 seconds, and first real threat Verhagen. So this shows that if she can go through the first 2 minutes, she will get probably better.
And so far she succeeds, although there's no one really dominant. Montero a little bit more, showing a little bit more action, but this is also the type of play of game of Verhagen.
Yeah, she just has to be careful to not to get penalized, but
Now she gets
yeah, she
Yeah.
gets a penalty. Maybe I say it's in the wrong time, but this should make the fight a little bit more interesting. Verhagen has to put some pressure on Monteiro, has to try. There is no more time for waiting and anticipating something. She has to just go forward, and
Yep.
she does.
Halfway the match. They fought 2 matches previously at European Championships in Budapest and in Lisbon at the European Open last year both. And it was both Monteiro winning on Judo, and this is also now the case. 1 Judo lead for Monteiro.
So nice attempt of standing Soinaga from Monteiro, and then she tried to try some groundwork, but Verhagen was defending in a very good way. But now
This is a good chance for Monteiro.
Yeah. So
Dangerous situation.
and
Yeah,
arm
if she
lock.
makes the turn.
Can she just roll her opponent over?
And does she
she's-
get the time of the referee to make this technique?
No,
I don't think so.
it's a mate. She was really close.
When she made the turn immediately,
Yeah.
then she was close. Yeah.
Yeah, she was very close. Verhagen making a slight slip because she tried to counter attack Monteiro, but she did it and she opened herself up in Newaza a bit, so she's lucky to avoid. And now,
But I think she gets confidence from this match, Verhagen.
yeah, exactly. It's
This
like
all doesn't matter.
yeah,
It's just halfway the match. Okay, 1 minute to go.
yeah, but
Let's
she
give it a try.
Yeah,
She has nothing to lose. She comes back with a mental breakup, let's say, and now she really is fueling
and
confidence.
She's moving forward, constantly
Thi-
moving forward.
This body language says enough.
It shows us that she wants to take it no matter what, and I believe this will be good for her. This fight, even if she loses this fight, it'll. I think it should get her back on track for something more in the
Yeah.
future. She started with a good competition, not
She did.
too high for her at the moment, but
Second
demanding enough, and
Yeah.
and she could fight with some very good fighters. Show that she can fight them, and I believe that this is good for her.
She's facing quite some competition in their own country. Carla Grohl, sister of Henk, and also Jules Fransen. They would all visit here, but Carla Grohl is ill and cancelled in the last moment. And Jules Fransen also was injured last week, so also cancelled. That's why she's here alone, but she did well.
Yeah, she did well. Yeah. So it's Monteiro leading by 2 Shidos. Half a minute to go. 25 seconds. Monteiro leading rather comfortably, but Verhagen constantly pushing forward. So yeah, it was close, and any score from Verhagen means that she will take the gold. So it's still an open situation because Verhagen constantly pushing forward, putting Monteiro under pressure.
But Monteiro does well.
Yeah.
She keeps attacking.
Yeah, she's very
Good.
experienced player, and she was 4 times European champion. So she know what to expect from her opponent and from the refs as well. So probably she won't make any stupid mistakes.
She can't get grip here.
Yeah.
Smart work of Telmo Monteiro because
Yeah,
the
she
Judo
can.
doesn't mind.
Yeah, she can avoid. She can just have two Shidos.
No problem. So the gold goes to Portugal as expected. The highest seeded number 9 of the world ranking list, Telmo Monteiro, takes the gold. It's a long time ago actually. 13 months before she took the last victory. It was the European Open in Sofia, and I'm happy that she takes it also for her confidence. Also, she wasn't too happy last year. Of course, after the Olympic Games, she had a tough period. She went out in the first round against Marty Malloy, who in the end took a medal. Not a shame, maybe, but she expected to be there on the stage herself, and now she's back and taking another victory. Thelma Monteiro, congratulations, parabéns, Portugal.
Rozpoczynamy ceremonię medalistek w kategorii wagowej do 52 kg.
So that concludes the medals. I think we really seen some nice judo, and looking forward to tomorrow.
Yes, I think not only Polish fans who can be satisfied with the medal, but overall the level of competition, the quality of fights, the quality of judo was very high, and we can expect some good stuff tomorrow as well. And also Polish fans can expect some good fireworks, as you have already mentioned.
Exactly.
So we're really happy to be hosting you here in Warsaw, and we are really happy with the quality of judo, and we hope that tomorrow can bring not only same level but also some big stuff. Maybe some more throws, less groundwork, because today very good groundwork, but I think some of the throws were missing. Like yeah, we could see some more throws.
A few we've seen. That was.
Yeah, they were very
That gave us
spectacular.
also some
Yeah,
fuel.
yeah, we've seen some good stuff, but maybe tomorrow.
I'm
also.
sure. Usually the second day generates more ippons. When I compare Paris to Düsseldorf, also Düsseldorf was much better. Really, the judoka have to get used to it, and also the referees have to get used to the new rules. And you see that it is growing. Also, the number of Hanse Komake is very little. Last year only, in Düsseldorf actually, last week, only 3 Hanse Komake by leg grabbing. Just a few shidos were given out as a Hanse Komake. And I think it's really growing. Today we saw also some good refereeing.
Yeah, I believe only one Hansokumake, and we are not
one,
even
yeah.
certain for what for, because
No.
it was with the Mongolian fighting against Polish competitor Szczepańczyk. We weren't sure what happened there, but I think it was the only Hansokumake, straight Hansokumake.
We see a bronze medal for Tatiana Levitska from Ukraine, bronze for Annabelle Urani of France, silver for Penelope Bona, and the gold for Petra Nareks. It's her 10th in her career. Congratulations.
Yeah. So very nice technique, Yuko, and then an arm lock.
So Thomas, that was good judo so far on the first day, promising for tomorrow, of course. Tomorrow 4 categories, 63, 70, 78 and plus 78, where we see some good athletes. For instance, first seeded is Claudia Arens on the ranking list on the 63. On the other side will be Di Cintio of France. We'll see if they will make it to the finals.
Yeah,
it's going to be interesting. Also world junior champion there tomorrow. We'll see what she can do. On the 70 we have, of course, Polish.
We have
Katarzyna
Quiz. Yeah, she's back after giving birth to a charming boy, Bronisław. So we were happy to see that she managed to get back quite effectively, because she already took 2 bronze medals this year, one in Belgium in Rome, the second one in Rome. So we hope to see her competing tomorrow
we'll
on
see her growing
top level.
During the year. The other side will be Lior Wildikan of Israel, who's highest seeded. On the 78 we have a clear favorite, Abigail Yo, the number 3 of the world ranking. I'm sure she should be able to take it, but she's not in a good shape.
Yeah, we'll see, because it's still early. She'll probably want to be prepared for European Championship, but it's still a lot of time, so she may not be on her best form, and she's a bit she might be struggling a bit. So let's see what she can bring us tomorrow.
Yeah, I forgot to mention actually that also in the under 70, don't forget about Margot Pinot, about Heide Wallace. So it can be very competitive, this 70 kilogram
Yeah, we've
category.
seen today that there are today we've seen also that there are some there's a big competition. Maybe not top seeds, but the level is
quite
yeah
leveled.
yeah so it's
Exactly.
quite level.
On the
so
78, we spoke about Abigail Yo, and of course on the other side will be Catherine Roberge. That makes it 4 continents, because we have Pan America, we have Africa with Guinea-Bissau now winning a bronze medal, and of course we have Europe and Asia on the sides. Plus 78 we will have Mongolian Otku and Slutskaya Marina from Belarus. That it concludes it for today. We're going to look at the other medal ceremony. I thank you, Tomasz Kowalski. It was very pleasant to have you on our side to give us the insights of the techniques, and that you give your insights about Polish judo. Tomorrow we'll proceed, and I hope you will be back with us.
yeah, of course. Thanks, Hans. See you tomorrow
and we
at
look
10.
at the last medal ceremony. Bye bye.